Woohoo! Hey everybody, how y'all doing today? What's up everyone? Welcome to the inn. We're gonna do some D&D. We're gonna have some fun. Today we have two very special guests. Wisp and Sabre, Michael and Emily. Howe. How you doing?
How you doing?
You?
Oh, you know, just delightful. Just a wonder. I have to reset some sound quality stuff here, you know. Random little ditties. Thank you both so much for joining us today. It's going to be a fun hoot little dashy, but before we jump into some gameplay, I've got little announcements for the week to do. First, starting up Tuesday, Monday, we're closed. Yay, everyone gets a day off. Tuesday, we're going into the madness. Vaughn, what are we doing?
We're going back to Crypt of the Neck. No, we're finishing Everhood because we're almost done. We're right at the end of Everhood. So we're going to finish Everhood on Tuesday. And then next week, we're going back to Crypt of the Necrodancer.
Perfecto. It's going to be at 1 o'clock, so pop on in, say hi to Vaughn, and watch him try to miss the beat. Wednesday, there's Playing with Mutts. We're still in Valheim. We're going to do some more wonderful iron mining. We got a good haul last time round, but looking to increase that again. It's going to be fun. A lot of us dying constantly. Thursday, I'm going to do something different on Thursday this week. Yeah, we're going to do something different on Thursday. It'll be at 4 o'clock. Valheim stuff on Wednesdays at 5.
Be clear,
so many
something
things.
different is the title,
yes.
and not
a
different activity that we're going to be doing.
No, just doing something different. We're going to be playing through For the King.
Cool.
And Friday. Hate, Laugh, Love. What you got for us, Ethan?
Friday. Hate, Laugh, Love is the show where we talk about a mystery movie. Nothing is planned out yet, so just keep tabs on our social media, specifically Twitter, to find out who the guest panel is going to be. And yeah, that's at 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
And the guest panel may be just announced when we go air. So
yeah, it might be.
What happens?
Because that's what this show is.
It's great.
Does Scooby-Doo count as a mystery movie?
Oh, yeah,
I would
technically.
say yeah, well,
if you tell us right now, then it's not a
double mystery.
But do we have the power level to have Shaggy on?
Well, I don't have anything else. I think we should just jump into the loveliness that is Andrea. You all ready?
Let's do it.
Rolling the intro.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
And we're back. So, last time on the wonderful tales of Andrea, the party, instead of being able to meet with some of the local leaders of the Lebon territories, they were instead redirected to meeting the Captain Sabre of the Night... What was it? The Night Shadow? The Nightlock. There we go.
Nightlock.
Got there eventually. Captain of the Nightlock, of which they grossly overpaid for a trip to sail north, as the party does. After that, after Zarai repeatedly did not show up again, the team combat came the next day, with Zarai not showing up. So instead, they hired Sabre again, and paid her more money, to join the crew and be their fifth inside the combat, of which they faced off against the Kingsmen, a group of individuals who are, little do they know, currently in training to be Royal Kingsguard. They defeated them after a few of them, repeatedly in some cases, being downed and going unconscious.
Yeah.
Life Cleric charging in, not Life Cleric, Light Cleric charging in like a Battle Cleric and going down. Prologue was down for his first time. Anubisite didn't even get a scratch.
Yep.
It was devastating.
Could not get anyone to attack me.
And Praspidus
They were all
went
too
down too.
preoccupied on Praspidus.
It was Anubisai and Sabre, the only two who did not go down during that fight.
Girl power.
Woo!
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't go down.
during that fight either,
Technically.
I guess you can claim that. I guess.
Well, then Wisp would be able to as well.
Let's go, Wisp.
So
Join
after
the Not Downed Club.
that fight occurred,
There is no fight club.
when you all cleared the arena, there are still 2 fights to go on. At that point, you would have collected your winnings. Paraspidus, you said you're heading straight back to the inn to go over the tome. Is there any course of what anyone else would like to do? Elandriel, you are currently assisting in the healing of the currently downed soldiers, like getting them conscious again and casting those spells over them. Prologue and Nubisai and Sabre, what exactly would you two be doing right after the combat?
So what time of day is it right
It's
now?
around 11 o'clock.
Okay. Well, Prologue is still quite injured, so he would have probably gone back to the room, I suppose.
Okay. Nubisai and Sabre.
I probably would have gone back to my crew and see what kind of winnings we got, because I'm assuming my crew bet on us.
Oh yeah, they all did. They all bet as much as possible. Actually, why don't you just give me 3 just normal D20 rolls?
Okay.
Gonna rack in even more of the money.
Okay, I got 2 15s and a 9.
2 15s and a 9. They got a little bit more. Because what Anubisai tried to do with the whole, oh yeah, I've got that in for this person, a few of them actually succeeded at doing.
Double betting.
They managed to double bet. They just rolled well enough.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll put together an amount of that and
Okay.
send that over to you eventually.
Sounds good.
Eventually.
Nubisai, anything particular from you?
I want to go visit a man of war.
Okay, one of the ships, one of the man of wars. Great.
Try and find one that's not populated very much.
The party is completely split. This is wonderful.
As he picks up dice.
Okay. All right. Now they know what everyone is doing. We'll do some circling around and we'll visit everyone when it comes around to that point. We'll start with, you know what, we'll start with Prologue. Because Prologue, after you collect your winnings and you start trudging your way towards the inn, you run into a very familiar face. Particular Erganassi, who you met a few weeks back. Wisp is just in the street. You just catch sight of him.
Wisp, my friend, how are you? You just missed a glorious battle in the arena.
Wisp whirls around almost you see almost fear on his face, and then he's like, "Oh, okay, I missed a good fight. Excellent. Were you part of it, Prologue?"
I was. My axe was so bloody, it was delicious.
Excellent. And I see you have some new tattoos also.
Oh?
Right? No?
No, just the new one you gave me.
Well, that is a new one, yes.
Yeah, it is great. I admire it often.
Excellent.
You should meet a new friend of mine. Name is Carson. He's an impeccable individual.
Oh,
Knows
excellent. I would
many
love to meet
things about tattoos. Very hospitable. I would actually take you to him now, but the battle was very tiring. I took many wounds, and I was planning on going back to my room and sleeping.
Yes.
What are you doing right now?
Right now, nothing in particular. I am visiting the town for reasons. You know how it is. But yes,
I don't know
if you
how
don't
it is.
mind. Oh, someone sent me here for a message.
Oh, which someone? Do we like them?
I don't think you know them, but they're all right.
Should we kill them?
Oh no, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, okay.
Yet.
Some people say that they are right and use average language, but really they mean that they are the worst and they wish that they would die.
Oh, you have learned this very well, Prologue. You have a good perception.
Thank you.
Would you like accompaniment back to your rooms?
Yes, I think I saw Percy headed that way. I'm sure he would love to see you. We are about to go on an adventure. Crosses to kill a dragon.
Really?
Yes. Then a great tattoo be achieved, I'm sure of it.
Yes, I'm sure the end result of that will be you getting a new tattoo for your bravery. Yes.
Thank you. Yes.
That is not yes.
Join me. Maybe we get a meal together. Maybe some beverages as well. Celebrate our return of our friendship together here.
Certainly, I would be very happy to go along with you.
As we go, tell me of your travels. I already know where I went.
Oh, yes.
That's where we'll move on. And scene over to lovely engagement. As you travel back, you regale Prologue inside the tales and essentially catch him up on the past 9 days since you've last all seen each other.
Just 9 days.
It's not been, it's been over a week.
It's only 9 days.
Roundish 9 days.
Crazy.
Sobre, your crew are all still in the stands watching. Kind of catch up with your first mate who tells you that they got a little extra. The arena is currently setting up for another fight, of which your crew plans on staying for.
Okay. I think she probably would just sit with them.
Watch out the rest.
Yeah. Just with her sunglasses on and her little parasol back in hand.
Perfecto. Oh dear, I need to grab my piece of paper.
That doesn't sound good.
Uh-oh.
So worried you are constantly.
Yes.
The things you've done to me, Murray, in the past through my characters are unspeakable. And for that, I do not
any control on my part.
Yeah.
So, the next combat you see is the Beta Z, which is a special forces group trained by Le Bon versus the Faith Killers, who are a Reclorian unit trying to prove themselves, I guess. In the end, the Faith Killers do fall. They do take out a couple of the Beta Z people, but they seem to just versatile and capable in their use of weapons. After that, there's Blood and Friends, who's a conglomerate of fun individuals with against Eshnar's Faithful. Blood and Friends, easily they control the combat the entire time, and still Blood does not draw his weapon.
Oh, wow. Can I bet on these guys?
You sure can.
Okay.
Your crew would be doing the same.
In retrospect, you're like, about halfway through the fight, you're like, I'm betting on these guys.
I just realized that I think I know them.
You would know them, yeah?
Yeah, I'll bet on my friends. I think they're my friends.
Sure, yeah, they can qualify as that. Perfect. Again, I will add that to the amount of money that I need to send to you and tell you how much you have. Because your crew would be doing the same thing.
Oh, did they win?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. They really won.
Okay.
She had insider information without even realizing she had insider information.
I figured I have money to blow.
It's true. Quite a bit. For your laundry reel, while all that is going on, when you bring them, when you go with the other crew to the side area and help carry the individuals who are downed to medical beds, you cast the healing spells on them, and a lot of people around are watching. They see the flash of magic inside your tattoos and your eyes as you heal each time. And quite a few of them, there are individuals whispering back and forth. There's a clear wonder in the room as they observe you bringing these people back from the brink of death to consciousness, and the wounds heal up.
Groovy.
Started following. Started a cult.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. Go to work.
Cult is a trigger word.
Keep healing. And then,
The cult of dolphins.
of dolphins. Oh, yes.
2 trigger words.
Really great bridges.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of ignore that, finish up, and when I leave the room, I'm gonna say to myself, that was weird, and then walk back to the inn.
Okay. As you're leaving the arena,
I knew it.
there is a voice behind you that, your laundry will menace.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's me. Turn around.
You turn to see this. He's wearing. It's more of a loose. How to say? He's wearing armor, but it doesn't look like he's got the full set of armor on. It's gold trimmed and white, designed that way, either through paint or some manner that you don't understand. It looks to be of a kind of scale mail type make. Le Bon in design, but some differences. The individual is clearly an elf. He's got long, blonde hair, pointed ears, is taller than you by a couple of inches. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Ooh. I believe, let me double check. I believe that's a 10. History, where's it at? No, actually, 8.
That's an 8.
I got that confused with religion.
All right. The last major thing you notice is he's sporting for weaponry a double-sided scimitar.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, what's up?
He takes a look at you. Yes, I thought that was going to be the right individual. I am... actually, I need to get to his character. There we go. I am General Tinathir. I understand you had a run-in with my nephew a while back.
I'm going to pause for a second and a big smile is going to come across my face. I'm going to say, yeah, that does kind of ring a bell.
He then forms up his feet in a formal way and bows fairly deeply and says, "On behalf of my family, I apologize for my nephew's actions. He is rash and naive. I hope his actions do not represent that of my family."
No, they just represent him, and he's a bit more than what you described. I think, I don't know. I think he's even got some secrets from you, I assume.
He comes up from the bow and... It's been some suspicions, yes. May I join you?
Sure. And no worries about him. Not the first asshole I've run into. And I'm going to turn around and start walking towards the inn, assuming he will follow.
He does follow.
Send me his name so I know how to spell it.
Yes, I will do that. I will put it in the campaign notes section.
It is beep, 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 beep.
10111001111.
General Tinathea.
Gotcha.
He joins you, and during the walk is going to ask just some general questions, basically a little bit about Quayla, about yourself. It's not too prying, like he's not going deep into who you are or what you're all doing here or anything. He's definitely not fishing for information.
Okay.
He's just, it almost appears like he's trying to be friendly.
Okay. I'll be as friendly as is possible for Yolandriel.
So short and coarse the entire time.
Kinda, and a bit of an ass, but
okay.
Nice enough, nice enough that he's not going to be like turned away, from it.
Okay. Nubisai.
Cool. So I assume because of the festivities and everything, that there's a lot of ships in port.
There are a whole lot, yes.
I'm looking for one with cannons.
Okay.
Preferably not Laban. Smaller, doesn't look like there's much crew on board. Doesn't have to be, a big monster, massive cannon. Just something with the cannon. Above a handheld.
So that would there are a few ships on site that kind of fit that description to your best assumption. Go ahead and give me an investigation quickly.
Do it.
Oh, it was playing on that 20.
Oh, that looks almost like it's on an edge. Does that not look like it's on an edge?
Kind of.
I do not know. Hang on. Let's see.
Can't bump the camera though.
It actually does look like it's on an edge.
In the middle of a table.
The screen table is just coarse and there's like holes in it where it can get caught.
So we'll go with 10.
10. You clearly can see that there's a difference between all the ships and the vessels. There are definitely Le Bon make ones, which all have cannons. There's a bit more of a metal type presence to it. You've seen similar designs to this 3 times. These ones seem a little underdeveloped to some of the designs you're used to. For the Reclorian ones, you can clearly and easily identify those ones because none of them have cannons. They're all still sporting different kinds of ballistas and catapult type things on top of their ships. A bit more open on the top, less sails. They're a bit more underdeveloped, and the compared to Le Bon ships, they're very underdeveloped. Then there's the other miscellaneous ships that, from what you can tell, could be from the Shallows estate. A few of them are a mix between the two. Some slower type vessels, but have been retrofitted with 1 or 2 cannons that they managed to acquire from Le Bon. However, it's very scarce. There's only really 2 ships that have a cannon presence on them that are not pure Le Bon make.
With not much crew?
One of them has a few, I would say about 5 people on it. It is still the middle of the day, so the dock is very populated.
Mm-hmm.
And there are crew and people on all the ships you see.
Yeah,
This one, though, it's a smaller one, and it only has 2 cannons, one facing on each side. Looks like they had to do a little design shifting to actually even accommodate for the cannons being on board.
On deck?
On the deck. Yep, they're on the top.
Let's head towards that ship.
Okay.
Try to walk on.
You get about halfway up the gangway before someone goes, "Oh, no, hang on. Who are you and what are you doing here? I don't remember getting any Le Bon people requests here. Are you new hire?"
Cannon inspector.
What? Give me a persuasion check.
No. Why did I pick up a real dice? Ooh. 17, so 15.
15? I've never...
You didn't register your cannons when you came into port, did you? All cannons have to be registered.
Did we... Do you know if this is a thing, Phil? I don't know. I'm just a ship crew. What? Oh, all right. What's... fine, we've got 2 cannons. They're in plain sight. What is it you need?
Well, let me look them over and I'll tell you. I want to go to the one on the far side.
Okay.
How big is it?
It's a full-sized cannon, roughly 8 feet long. Weighs probably around that 600-pound range.
Strength check.
It won't be a problem. I'll pick it up.
Okay.
I bet you didn't expect this, Murray.
No, from last week actually, definitely did. It's just more I'm debating the mechanics still. I never decided.
I don't have to pick up the carriage or anything like that. I can just pick up the metal cannon right out of its rocker holder.
Oh my lord!
You can absolutely. It is in your. That was one of the things I had to look at was the character sheet. It is definitely something you can do, of which you do. And when you do, the one that was addressing you goes, "Well, hang on, what are you doing? No, you got to leave that there. That's our sweet spot and paid for."
Off the side of the ship.
Okay, that's a different thought. You walk right off.
Yeah, you thought you knew. You thought you knew.
Big splash. And where are you going from there? You sink straight to the bottom. It takes a couple of seconds.
I'll walk a couple miles down shore, start approaching the beach. But before I get out of the water, I will clearly out of sight leave the cannon for the moment and then walk up on the beach and go to the inn.
Okay. When you get to the northeast, I would say west. West would be the most logical one, because when you're going into the city, you did get a nice good view on the beach sides. You know, there's cliff face that goes along for quite a ways. It's farther in the east than it is to the west. So it would be a couple of miles. You'd be about 7 miles out before you even get to beach side. So, and that would be going west. Going east-wise, you would have to go about 20 or so miles. So you'd be gone for...
West it is.
West, okay. That'll take a good chunk of the day, but did you say you were putting the cannon down?
Yeah, before I actually come up on the beach, while it's still in the water and pretty hidden, I'm going to put the cannon down.
Okay.
So I know where, remember where it's at, so I can come back to it. It's not going to float away or anything.
It's not. Oh, you know what?
Roll
in
for
some
rust.
beach areas, well, not that. It's more a place, because if you just put it down in the sand, the motion of the ocean is going to cover it up and hide it.
Yeah,
But you can easily find an area that's where the cliff face just turns into beach, where there's a rock that's completely submerged. You can lean it against.
Okay, that works. As long as it's out of visible sight.
Definitely out of visible sight. It'll take you a bit, but when you get to town, you'll get through the gates easy enough, because at this point you're a little recognized. And yeah, you'll make it to the inn.
He was not
Good job.
expecting that.
That was cool. That was really cool. Great use of certain mechanics that I'm going to have to think about in the future. In the meantime, we'll hop over to Prologue and Wisp as you arrive to the inn, as you're arriving there first. Are you just
Which inn is this, by the way?
This would be the Running Hare Inn.
Huh. Cool. Allow me to buy you some drinks, Prologue.
I don't think that is necessary. I think we drink for free.
Really? You drink for free?
Or maybe it's paid for? I don't remember. I have not paid for food yet. So.
Oh, very well. I will buy myself some food.
Very good. Prologue will go over to the bar, signal to whoever is there. Do they notice?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. It's a cool 12.
A cool 12. Orin is there, and when you wave, it doesn't capture his attention. He's looking off somewhere else.
Prologue will slam his fist on the bar.
Okay. You're a bunch of wonderful individuals. You're a delight.
Thank you.
An absolute delight. It captures a lot of people's
Wisp
attention.
jumps when that happens.
So do a lot of people. A lot of people just go, and then they start going back to their drink. It certainly does startle Orin. He does go, oh.
Greetings, bartender.
Yeah, hey, don't do that. That scared the crap out of me.
I tried a more usual thing. It did not work. One must escalate.
Yeah, sometimes, sure. What do you want?
I would like a meal of your tastiest for me and my friend here, as well as a beverage of your choosing for us both.
Yeah, great. Where are you at? What table?
Did Wisp go to get a table?
Oh, he was right beside you, but
okay.
I'll look around. Is there an empty table?
It's midday. It is still fairly crowded, but a few empty tables, yeah.
I point at, the nearest one I see. Is that one?
Prologue goes to the bar and says to the bartender, that one. Even though he already heard, obviously, Wisp say it.
Okay, great. That one. Drink of choice, tastiest meal, 2 meals?
Yes.
He looks you up and down and is like, Prologue, come on. 2 or 3?
An excellent observation. You are very good at your job. Make that a 3.
Fantastic, and I'll bring you a gallon of ale.
A good man.
He starts going about his work, and when you turn around to go to your table, you catch a glimpse of Kelkos, the very large individual who went out into the arena and severed someone's arm, along with another shady-looking individual kind of sitting. She's currently picking at her nails with a knife. And there is a woman just politely smiling, looking around the room, quietly sipping at some wine, who currently has a sleeping child leaning up against her.
Is she wearing black robes?
She is wearing it's strange. When you look at the robes, it's almost as if when you look through, it's like little starry, like specks of starlight sprinkle on the black robe.
It's full of stars.
Okay, I assume Prologue recognizes this person as
Yes.
a person he's seen before.
Yes, it is.
Okay, upon noticing that person, the lady, he whispers to Wisp, I am duty-bound to report. I will be back post-haze. And then runs upstairs to find Percy.
And while he's gone, I want to slip towards the back alley and kind of poke my head out and look if there's anyone around.
Okay, Wisp, give me a stealth check. Prologue, when you get to the door, you cannot open it. It is currently locked.
Prologue knocks and yells loudly, Percy!
Praspitus, you are reading the book currently. You hear that large knock, kind of go through a bit of a... You look over and you realize that your door is locked.
Is there a sleeping tiefling in my bed?
There is a sleeping tiefling in your bed.
Huh. Oh yeah, that's right. I get up, I unlock the door, and I open it.
Percy, I found the dark-dressed woman who was taking notes at the fight. She is downstairs.
Oh yeah. I look over at the bed. Zarai found me. He's fine. He's just sleeping something off.
Very good. Do you want me to detain the woman?
No. Don't do anything. We don't want to draw attention to ourselves. We don't know what she's doing. We don't know what she's after. We don't know anything. We don't want to draw attention to ourselves. So don't.
Very good. Oh, our old friend Wisp is here as well. We're eating downstairs. Feel free to join us.
Oh, fantastic.
Prologue goes back downstairs.
And Percy goes back into the room to put all of his stuff in his bag of holding.
Okay. When you... Okay. No, my apologies. Braspitz, are you going down and joining them? Is that your intent and purpose?
Yes.
Yes, okay. And you're going to leave Zarai sleeping?
Zarai to sleep, yes.
Perfect. Then Jeff, yes, you have time. Perfect. Prologue, when you go down, you catch 2 things. First, the tail end of the group leaving the inn, and Wisp walking back from the back corridor that leads to the back door of the building.
So there's a back door?
Yeah, he's coming. Wisp is coming from the back door.
Okay, I didn't realize it was the back door. Okay. Wisp, did you find something interesting?
Oh, I was just checking to make sure everything was safe in the back. It looks all right.
A shame. Well,
oh, really?
Join me.
Certainly. Did you report what you needed to? Did you find friends that you liked?
Yes. Percy was upstairs. He asked me to look out for that woman who had just left. He did not care that she was here, so I do not care either.
Oh, good. Wait, did they just leave?
Yes, I saw them leave just now when I came down.
All right. I'm curious if those are connected with what I was doing, because I thought I saw something connected with my job, But all seems well.
What is your
And
job? Maybe I can assist.
Oh, I had to deliver something, and it's been delivered, and everything seems fine and safe.
But if it's been delivered, why would there be a problem?
Precipice, this
I
is
don't
about
know.
when you're arriving.
I take up a seat, and then I look around the room.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Nearly used a physical dice for this. Ooh, 21.
Orin is currently... He just put his towel on the counter and is now walking to leave out the back door.
Orin is about to walk out the back door?
Orin's about to walk out the back door, but only Precipice sees that, because you and Prologue are currently having a conversation. Yeah.
All right.
I don't see the people that Prologue mentioned.
No, they are not in the room.
They must have left. Okay, I'm going to go out. Instead of actually sitting down, I'm going to now stand back up and walk out the back door.
Does Prologue notice this?
You do.
Yeah, did he? So he sat down with us and then stood up and walked out?
He sits down,
sat
is
down,
looking
looked around and goes, oh.
And then stops and stands up again, not looking at either of you and clearly looking a different direction.
Prologue leans into Wisp and says, there may be blood afoot after all. Would you like to join, or would you like to wait for the food?
No, I think I'll come with you. Yes, and Wisp scrambles up and starts trotting to the back door after Percy.
Follow after.
As you're all beginning to leave, your laundry, you walk through the door with General Tanathir, and he's currently telling you. He's asking questions about your halberd. One particular question that just came up was, my nephew said it couldn't hurt you. Is that true? Right as the door is opening, and you can clearly see Prologue and Wisp leaving out the back way.
Okay. I
do not see you on
an insight.
You are. You can give me. Both of you can give me a perception to see if you just noticed your laundry coming in the door.
16.
16. You do notice it.
Your Prologue, continuing to walk, looks back, and in a very loud whisper says, "Yolandriel, blood's afoot."
Okay.
So
I'm gonna go.
You've just entered the front door. You're in the back door. You just whispered over the entire tavern, "Blood is afoot."
Okay, I'm gonna roll an insight
and look at you, Prologue. What's your
Wisp
insight?
definitely hides his face as much as he possibly can and kind of just beelines.
My insight is a 13.
13. What are you trying to insight here?
What the hell he just said? I'm trying to like read like I've been around him enough to know I'm trying to like read the expression on his face and body about
He's
what's
smiling,
going on.
in case there's confusion
He's-
about that.
Okay, yeah, then
definitely.
it would
is-
not be hard for me to know.
Nope. You notice, and you're pretty sure that he is serious.
Okay, I'm going to look at the general. I'm going to say, if you would care to come with me to meet the rest of my party, there seems to be a problem. I'll explain how to behave around Prologue as we join up with them. So let's go.
Okay.
And then on the way, I'm gonna say, all right, listen, he's Prologue. Don't make any sudden moves. Don't raise your voice. Don't be threatening in any way. And then hopefully join up with them by now.
All right. So, wonderful game of doors there.
Yeah.
Everyone's somehow heading the right direction here. First off, I need stealth checks from everyone.
Alright, hold up, I got one.
Wait,
I got someone
What
wanted
Unless you're not trying to be stealthy.
Okay, because I'm not trying to be stealthy.
First off,
if Yolandra's not trying, Prologue's not trying.
then
You mean Praspis?
Praspidus.
Yeah, Percy.
Praspidus,
I don't know what's going on.
I need a perception check,
Sorry.
Praspidus.
There's a quick end. $14.
14. You do get a glimpse of Orin as he's moving through the back alleys. He's looking one certain direction, then keeps on moving. It looks as though he's trying to stay a little quiet.
I'm going to turn around and go back inside. And
You
probably walk right into Wisp
turn
and
around.
Prologue.
Wisp and Prologue are right behind you. Yolandriel and some blonde-haired elf is right behind them, just joining up.
Okay, guys, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Thought it was time.
What are you doing?
Oh, I was just... Never mind. Oh, hi, Wisp.
Hello. What's going on out here?
I don't know. Orin walking off, just making sure he's not in need of my assistance in any way. So,
Orin is the bartender I just talked to, right?
Yes.
yes.
Wolf. Wait. He was going to get our food, but he walked out.
Yes.
Back. I was just out here. We should maybe follow him if you. Yeah, he looks fine now. We should follow him.
He
Are
has
you sure we need to
right
follow
me.
him?
No. If we follow
Who
him,
are we following and why?
no one. If we followed him, his cover would be blown. We are not a stealthy group.
He's supposed to be
But
making
you
dinner
are,
for us.
Wisp.
Cover.
You are pretty stealthy, aren't you?
At this point,
This
General
happens
Tan
quite a bit. I lean over
not-
and I'm like, this happens all the time. You just got to work through it.
Okay.
I'm gonna look up to the room where we're staying and go, I need Zarai.
All right. Anyway, General, let's go get a drink. What is going on with the food?
That
What?
Nothing.
hooligan is supposed to be making us dinner.
Don't worry about that hooligan. We'll just have someone else make us dinner.
Oh, you think perhaps he told someone else?
Yes.
I head back in with the General.
Yeah. And
Prologue
Prasp
goes
is
back
trying
and sit
to
down.
assure Prologue back. Yeah, perfect. And then and looks at Wisp. Wisp, if you feel like you need to follow Orin, then go ahead. But I'm gonna lean in close and I'm gonna whisper in his ear as quiet as possible so that only Wisp can hear. That's Prince Nero. and he's doing something stealthy, and I do not want to blow his cover.
Great, give me a stealth check.
Oh, whoops. Oh, use a physical dice again. Oh, no. Nine.
Cool. All right. You head on in, and Prologue, Wisp, you overhear one of the waitresses going, "I was supposed to bring this ale and this food over to that table, but there's no one at that table. It's a lot of ale. What are we gonna do with this? It's a full gallon."
Prologue is at the table.
And who's Prologue?
I am Prologue.
Oh, well then, here. She goes over to the table, serves the table.
Sorry about that. Honestly, I have no excuse. I have no idea what's going on.
Well, that was interesting. Of course, I'm rather curious to know whose cover and everything is being blown or whatnot.
Wisp is super on edge, like jittering in his seat and like tapping his fingers. He keeps looking at the back door, half stands up, sits back down. DM, does he have any idea of where his package was supposed to end up? Was it meant for
that was
Oren
part of,
or
so
what?
That was part of the arrangement, and this particular one, why it paid so well is it was all not to be known, no questions asked. You take the package to this place, put it there, you get paid.
Okay. So
Prologue picks
doing
up
that.
some of the beverage, gives it to Wisp's face, and says, "Drink, my friend."
Here comes the choo-choo.
Yes, that is probably for the best. Yes. So then he takes. Did you hand him like just a cup or like the giant gallon mug?
What was given to the table?
There's a few cups.
Okay, in that case, he would have handed him a cup.
Okay, so Wisp takes a cup and like chugs the whole thing, and then just sits there and like very intentionally now faces the table and breathes and calms down a little bit, at least on the outside.
I'm gonna say, Percy, this is General, and I'm gonna pause for a second in character.
Oh,
Tinethir, right?
Yes, Tinethir.
Yeah.
You must be Peraspetus. I've read about yourself, of course. I do believe I owe you an apology as well for the conduct of my nephew.
Remember General Asshole, I say? And I give him an elbow as I stand up to go get us some drinks.
Not General, he's a captain, and only captain by name.
Asshole. Yes.
He's an asshole.
Honestly, General, you have nothing to apologize about. When someone decides to act a certain way, it is a decision on their part to do so, and they face the consequences of it, not anyone around them. Unless other people decide to bring that down on them, I am not under other people, though, so there's nothing for you to apologize to me for.
Yeah, and I kind of deserved it, honestly.
You come back
completely
with
honest.
ales in your hands. Just in time, put them down. He's like, oh, cheers. Takes a little drink. Now, I don't mean to be a broken record or anything, but who were we following?
I look at your Landriel and I go,
yeah, I'm not sure you need to know that in particular, because I don't know if any of us know exactly. I sure don't know what the hell's going on. You could ask us anything about us and why we're here. We'll be completely honest with you, but...
Well, if it comes to the safety of this city, this tentative truce that we have going on is very important to maintain. Now, I understand you need to hold your secrets and you need to have your individual information. I don't blame you for that. But I do implore you, if this city is at risk, that you let someone know.
Trust me, General. Trust me, General. The city would be at risk should we put our noses in it. So this is us not putting our noses into it.
Very good. I will trust your judgment.
Speaking of things that are going to be bad for the city, you know about those fighters during the tournament, right?
He gives you a bit of a quizzical look and... Oh, I suppose you haven't heard from Emla yet. He said he would tell you.
Not yet.
Ah, well, that's not a conversation to have here.
Oh, by the way, I look up and I see...
the entire time.
Yeah, I look up and I see Prologue and I'm like, yes, Prologue.
General.
Yes.
Your relative's blood is wanted. Are you here to seek forgiveness for that?
I'm going to whisper, take it easy.
Prosperous puts his hands in his face in his hands.
I'm not sure what it means either, but
I can say it a different way.
Tread lightly.
Your relative's name is on a list marked for death. Do you want his name taken off?
I think he's talking about his own list, so...
Oh. Well...
Go with whatever you feel is necessary.
To be honest, you yourself, Prologue, are saying that my nephew's name is on your list for those who are to become under a certain amount of justice to your own view.
That's a weird way to say it.
Well, let me rephrase then. Your Laundriel has said that you have a certain creed and code that you follow. Has he broken that creed and code?
Yes.
And is it law in your land that creed and code, when it is broken, must be redeemed in a certain way?
Yes.
And for this breakage, what it would be the justice?
Justice would either be death, or he could apologize and be forgiven. I'm asking, are you attempting to do this on his behalf?
Oh, by heavens no, not for his name. For my family's name, I've already apologized to those relevant member parties. However, for his name, if you would like to seek justice on it, you are, within laws, relative to execute yours. However, it must be within a dual setting. You must go to his town and challenge him. Do let me know when you do this. I would like to be there.
I will keep it in mind. Your name again?
General Tinathir.
Very good. Prologue then switches and whispers to Paraspis, not that softly. Could you remember this for me? When it is time to kill the captain, I need to invite this man.
Perfect.
I'm going to look at the general and I'm going to go, whew. Good Lord.
He just kind of leans over and goes, how did I do?
Better than most people.
Good.
You're just lucky Anubisai's not here.
Little bead.
I say as I lean forward and grab my drink.
Sabre. At this point, the last fight has finished. They are clearing the field. The Blood and friends are helping those who are downed off the pitch. They're being all good sportsmanly about it and everything. It's when you have a tap on your shoulder.
Who is it?
You glance over and it's Constance. That would be Constance Slivertongue. She is part of the Alpha A squad in Le Bon. You gave them passage.
Okay.
To the hometown ones.
Hello, darling. How are you?
Well, I'm doing just fine. How are you?
I'm just peachy right now, to tell you. I am sitting very pretty on some winnings, and other business opportunities have come my way, so I am just marvelous. How are you?
Oh, just doing grand. We're doing actually quite well as well. We've been betting on them quailins, or them foreigners. Sorry, I think that's their name that they've been doing. They've been paying out nicely. Except for your laundry room. That was a pity seeing his loss.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I say from across the city. I sense it.
Just randomly. Fuck you.
Oh, my. Well, that's good for you as well.
Now, you wouldn't happen to be heading north again, would you?
Actually, as it happens, we are. Are you interested in coming with?
There's a chance a few of us may have to head that way. Although our passage would have to be quiet.
Why? Could probably arrange that. Put you under the deck and...
Not with this crew.
hide you. She doesn't know that. It would probably stow you aboard before other passengers arrive to leave. That could possibly be arranged.
What other passengers do you have? Or can you not say? Is this kind of one of those hush-hush deals you got going?
Clarified that with the passengers, so I should probably inquire.
Oh,
and then I can let you know, depending on what they say.
No pressure at all. Of course, you know me. I don't want to... If I want the information, you'll give it to me. I'll pay you for it. I know how it works.
Oh, of course.
But
she rolls her eyes.
She's like, I wanted to ask you, I saw you from across the stadium there. There might be a need for a ship for some kind of work. There's going to be a meeting tonight at the embassy to decide if you would like, if you can, I would like it if you could be in the lobby area. So if it does come up, I can suggest you and we can have you ready.
Well, you know me. I'm always up for something if it involves coin, so I could probably be there. Just tell me what time.
It's going to be just after dusk.
Sounds good. I'll make it a point to be there.
Then I'll see you later, sweetie. Good seeing you.
All right,
Make
darling.
sure to find
good
wire.
Good to see you too.
Of course.
Of course.
She meanders away, and you see her across the way where she's going towards Wire and just standing there. He smiles with his big fangs and waves at you.
Looks like we have more work, gang.
What's his name? Tonto?
Tantor.
Tanto. Tantor's like, woo! Yes. Trumpets his nose. Meanwhile, at the inn, how long are you all spending at the table drinking?
As the people that originally Praspitus came down for are gone, and Praspitus is not concerned about Well, he is concerned about some things. He is not concerning himself about them right now. He's probably going to finish his drink and then go back upstairs.
Okay.
After a bit, I'm going to ask this general, or I'm going to say to this general guy. So I assume you're here not just to apologize. Why else are you here?
Well, to be honest, I myself was here just to apologize.
Prologue would like to proceed for lies.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
I will as well. With another 13.
So he turns over in his bed once again.
Sorry. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Percy's bed. My bad.
Percy's back.
I was going to correct you, but I see I do not have to.
As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth. Precipitous, you enter your room as he's turning in the bed.
Okay, I'm gonna say, well, if you know Emlar, then we'll speak again. I assume he'll come and find me eventually. But I'm gonna go rest. Kinda got my ass kicked today.
I do know Emla, but you realize I'm on the Reclorian side. I'm a general of the Reclorian army.
Yeah,
Not the
so
Lebon side.
this conflict doesn't concern me. I say as I stand up and nod to him and I give him the dagger of him, hello, goodbye.
Mm.
And I say, Prologue, keep him company. Try not to be yourself.
I can only be myself.
And go up to my room.
As you turn to go to the stairs, you see Orin coming back through the back door. And then kind of standing there for a moment and then just resuming work.
Do I notice anything weird about him?
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
And I want to say during that period, I definitely said hi to Wisp. I forgot in person, but in character I said hi. Sorry.
Yeah.
Continue.
What was that insight?
Oh, you're Landriel? 9.
9. No. Not in particular.
Does Prologue notice he come in?
You do. You would, yes.
Prologue raises his hand in signal for him to come over.
He waves at you and then walks over and comes to your table and says, anything I could help you with?
Bartender, sir.
Mm-hmm.
My apologies. I have smeared your name in your absence. I found that you had our service well in hand. My apologies.
Oh. Well, thanks. I forgive you, I guess.
Thank you.
Okay.
Then he turns to Wisp, no longer interested in the bartender, and says, what do you think Yolandriel meant? How can I be someone other than myself?
So the general's still here, right?
He is.
Yeah.
He's still sitting there, kind of sipping away, just watching the interactions.
That is an excellent question. He is a strange man.
Well said. Perhaps this general knows. He probably knows much of the world. Prologue then shifts to the general and says, General Timothy, what do you think Yolandriel meant when he said, that I should be someone other than myself. How could someone be someone other than themselves?
Well, I think I have some duties to take care of. Good luck. I will see you all around. I hope to see when he stands up, just kind of blathers some things as he sort of starts backing away. And it's like, it's good to meet you, Prologue, and Wisp, I'll just leaves the door, closes it.
Goodbye, General.
Prologue turns to Wisp and says, that man is kind of rude.
I'm sure he didn't mean it, Prologue. He did seem very busy.
A man of responsibilities, yes, that is likely.
Yes.
Still, I do not think I will put any more worries before him.
That's probably fair. Philosophy is a very difficult subject, and
yes,
only the very, how do you say?
Fertile minds, the most fertile minds.
Yes, mentally astute. Yes.
Interesting. What are your plans for the remainder of the festival?
I honestly don't know. I have fulfilled, I think, my mission here, and so I am currently a wandering spirit. The wind can take me where it wishes.
Very good.
How about yourself? Do you have any suggestions? Are you fighting more? You said there was a glorious fight
more.
today?
Yes. We've won, so we advance in some bracket. And so we will fight again tomorrow, I think. And then I am in some kind of strength competition at some point. I do hope to speak more with Carson, that excellent gentleman I spoke to you about earlier. And I would very much enjoy introducing the two of you.
I would like that as well, yes. So I will probably stay in town unless something calls me away. I expect I'll watch your fight and lifting, which I'm sure you will do excellently at. And if we encounter this Carson fellow, I would very much like to meet him.
Well, I always say, as my father always said, when you want to do something, make a plan to make it happen. So, why don't I go to sleep now? You will find somewhere to sleep?
Oh, yes.
Excellent. And then tomorrow after the fight, I will meet you outside of the arena, the arena, and then we will go to Carson's together.
Prologue, that would be my pleasure. So, yes, that is the plan, unless something drastic happens.
Of course. Duty is duty.
Exactly.
Duty. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Prologue goes for a little forehand shake action and says goodnight, even though it's the middle of the day.
Wisp meets it and bids him a good sleep.
Prologue goes upstairs and goes to sleep.
Okay. Elandriel, when you are heading up the stairs, actually, you would hear this. But it pertains more towards Paraspidus first. Paraspidus, when you get in, what are you doing when you first arrive back to your room?
Checking on Zarai and then going back to my study of the tome.
He looks as though he's not having a particularly decent dream.
then I probably will not be returning back to my tome. I will probably be keeping an eye on him, and if he thrashes too much, I'll try and wake him.
A few moments pass. He starts moving a bit more. His breathing accelerates. Beads of sweat start forming on his brow. Eulondriel, this is the part where you start hearing. There are minor calls, growls, hisses, as you see the teeth elongate and the fingernails extend out. Zorai, I need a con save. Give me a con save. 14. It doesn't last too long until Zorai comes shooting up. His nails have now dug into the bed, shredded some of the materials, and he's snarling at the air before his eyes shoot open. You are now awake, Zorai.
Okay.
There's a knocking at your door, Paraspidus.
And I open it up and I'm like, is everything all right?
Raspidus will look at Eulondriel and then look back at Zorai and then sit down and say, "Are you all right, Zorai?"
I don't know. I need a drink. And I'm gonna leave and go to the bar.
Zorai, you don't have any feeling of a hangover at all.
Doesn't change what I'm doing.
Okay.
But I'm pleasant. No, because I don't know. I don't know a lot of shit. And I'm just like, I need a drink because I know what my dreams were about and I need a drink.
You turn and instinctively call for Steve, and Steve's not there.
I'm going to say out loud, hey, where's Steve? You lose him while you were gone the last 24 hours?
I'm going to go and just push past you, Andrea, and I'm going to go down to the barkeep.
I'm going to yell down, you know you missed our fight, right? You know you missed our fight. We could have been disqualified. I'm gonna laugh to myself for a second, then I'm gonna turn to Percy and be like, I always love seeing the guy. Good night. And then I'm gonna go to my room and lay down.
Also, what time is it?
It's I would say probably maybe around 1-ish at this point.
Yeah, I'm taking a short rest.
Okay. Short rest.
I'm gonna.
Oh, yeah. No, go, Paraspidus.
I'm gonna examine the sheets that got damaged, and then probably take a note of what just happened, and think to check back in on Zorai later concerning everything, and then sit back down and go back to studying the tome.
Okay. So, Prologue is resting. Eulondriel is
he's
resting.
long resting till the next dawn.
To the next dawn. Oh. Sleep, very, very long sleeping.
Yeah.
It is... So, Wisp, what are you doing once everyone has departed the table?
Let me unmute myself before I start talking. It's only one. I'm not tired, so I'll probably sit there drinking a beer for a bit, just looking around at the clientele, seeing if I notice anyone of interest, and then begin heading out into the town and looking for bulletin boards.
Okay. You find a few around. There's a lot of general kind of help clearing and farms and help get stumps out of places. Ships, captains having posted something about needing to hire new crew, new members, general help in stores. Doesn't look like there's too many adventurers wanted to take care of these nasty beasties or anything. There's a whole lot less of that in Le Bon than in Recloria.
All right. So then I think I'll wander back to the inn and kind of stroll past that back alley nonchalantly.
Okay.
I'm pretending that I don't have any interest, but just kind of, keeping
Great.
an eye out what's going on.
One thing I forgot to tell you is that's where you were told the rest of your payment would be. They would leave it where you left the package.
So I very nonchalantly
give me a
walk in
check.
and 8.
8. There is someone currently beating a rug out by the alley. Clearly sees you. That's what comes to mind every single time. But no, it's just a stick against a rug. But they very clearly see you.
Do I recognize them as belonging to the inn, like any of the staff I saw when I was in there before?
No, this would be a different building, just one down. Same alleyway.
Oh, okay.
Little ways off.
I pull the very not suspicious whistling and kind of just, turn around and walk back out.
Okay.
Come back in probably 10 minutes.
Brilliant. So we'll say for...
Actually... Sorry. I wanted to check one thing.
Check it.
The other thing I was thinking doesn't matter. So yes, continue what you were saying.
Okay. We'll say for the sake of brevity on some things here, you do eventually get the chance to pick it up quietly.
Okay.
I will send you a message of how much that would be.
Excellent, thank you.
The two of you making a lot of money. Oh dear.
Right.
And we're just losing it.
You're all just...
It's good to be the guest.
It's very good.
I'm returning.
What's the transfer rate on D&D Gold into U.S. currency? What's the transfer rate on that?
Standard issue. So that'll take a little bit of time for you to do. Sabre, are you staying with your crew to watch the demonstrations as well? Or would you and your crew go somewhere else afterwards?
What?
And it was, you'll arrive probably around 3 p.m. No, not 3. You'll probably be getting back around 5 p.m.-ish. But Sabre, the demonstrations being random, like certain crews from each nation going against several... Wow, I just keep wanting to say several demonstrations, but the other word, it's just not coming to me.
Oh, but like an opening ceremonies kind of a deal?
Like practices, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Things that they're good at, just kind of fun shows.
We're not going to hang for that.
Exhibitions, there we go.
There we go.
Choreography.
Yeah. Realize that I'm still not up to my most well self, so I'm gonna try and go get some healing done, and then maybe head back to like an inn or something. Did I know where the foreigners were hanging out?
You, by passing of word, you would know. Just from general hearsay, one of your crew would probably know as well. I mean, you're semi-pirate-esque, so a lot of people have their ears to the ground. They hear people whispers.
So I'll go try and see if I can find some healing, and then go to an inn.
You'll easily be able to find some healing. That'll they give you one of those ointments that you spread over that over a course of a short rest will quicken the rate of healing from wounds. I would say go ahead and roll. Make it 4d8 plus 5 and add that to your healing.
4d8.
And you can take the equivalency of a short rest.
That's 25. Pretty good. And is that temporary or
That's
permanent?
to your max. That's to the permanent. Not temporary.
Gotcha. Alright, yeah, then we'll go ahead to the running hare. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's really funny.
Only
Yeah,
one who's
and
remembered
just-
it correctly, actually.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
Everyone else has
you
forgotten.
You're
Officially
running
the only
hare.
one.
Okay. Yeah, and we'll go have some drinks.
Okay. Then, by the time you arrive back in Ubasai, the inn is a little rowdy. It's a little louder, as a equivalency of the crew of an entire ship have taken a lot of space in there and are now like singing happily among themselves and drinking profusely. There is a very running around, concerned-looking Orin behind the bar, looking like he's trying to keep up with a few things. And yeah, that's what you see when you get back.
Find my corner.
Okay. Eventually, after about an hour or so after you get back, a group of individuals come through the door. A well-armored Lebon soldier who's in that red-fashioned gold-trim armor, looks a bit more in the higher ranks of things, comes in with 2 inside their splint mail, long neck rifles behind their back. They kind of take a look around, then go up to the counter, speak to Orin for a moment, and he makes a few gestures, and they start going upstairs. Praspidus,
I will
You're
move
muted.
towards the stairs.
you're moving towards the stairs? Okay. Are you going up the stairs at all? Or are you staying down at the
Yes.
bottom? Yeah?
I'm
Okay.
going up the stairs.
You
And
follow
after I got
yeah.
back,
No, go for it.
after I got my money, I kind of then wandered around the front and then was sitting down and like sampling different beers and making notes of, you know, what's good and bad.
Then you would see this
So
as
I
well.
imagine myself. Yeah. So I see it. I stay sitting, but I definitely, you know,
Take note.
eyes are paying attention.
Yeah. Sabre, you would see it as well. As you were in the running hare as well. Drinking with your crew. Anubisai, what you see is their large one comes up to Praspidus' door and knocks on it.
I will close my tome, put it back in my bag, stand, and open the door.
Ooh.
And
I will
Prologue and
follow.
I were in the same room, right?
Yes. So Prologue would be
Yeah,
sleeping
so-
on the
Thank
area.
God.
And Zara,
Yeah.
you would also notice this. But you've been drinking for a bit.
Well, no, I didn't say I was drinking. I went
Oh,
to
you
the
said you-
barkeep. I said I was gonna go to the barkeep, and then you jumped to someone else
Yeah.
to transfer
Okay.
time a little bit.
What are you doing at the barkeep? I assumed you were just going to go drink, because that's what Zara typically does.
You know
That's
what
right.
you know
It's
what
all right.
happens when you assume you make an ass out of you and me. All right.
Nah,
No, I was
mostly you.
gonna
What are you
after
doing?
finding out that Steve's not there. I'm looking for fucking Steve. You jackass.
Okay. How are you
I was
doing
like,
that?
this is some cool shit. I'm like, I lost Steve, and I'm going down to find out where he is, and then just everyone else is just going on with their lives.
Well, you've just been gone so much, I forgot you existed. How are you looking for Steve?
Let's just go. I'm gonna ask the barkeep if they've seen anyone's seen a mini scaled winged one, fire breathing, whatever the hell it is, and hopefully you understand what I'm saying.
Imagine that's exactly how you say it. There's a resounding no. I mean, none of them have. The last they recount is seeing you leave be the day prior, and then you stumbling in drunk last night.
Alright, and then next I'm gonna ask if they
or this morning actually. Have they seen Hank? They have not seen Hank.
Alright, I'm just gonna this is really where it's going. I'm just gonna leave the inn, and I'm just gonna go fly trying to pick up something from Steve.
Alright.
Or Hank for that matter.
Or Hank. Give me an investigation check. 19. You do eventually find, you're looking down through the crowds, but with that look, you do get a good glimpse and find Hank down inside one of the crowds. It looks as though he's kind of looking around in a bit of a frantic, panicked state.
I'm gonna fly down to him and just say, "What's up, bro? I need to find Steve."
He looks at you and goes, "Gosh, dang it! I've been looking for you everywhere. Dude, don't just run off like that. You were there one minute and then gone the next. It was just... You put me in a panic. Did you make it to your team fight?"
Team fight?
Yeah, your team fight.
It doesn't matter. I don't care. Have you seen Steve?
So I thought he was with you.
Nope. But I can't find him.
What? God damn. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Right, okay. When do you last remember seeing him?
Okay, DM, when do I last remember seeing him?
It would be just before the blackout, which was right after you got handed the your winnings from the drinking competition.
Okay, so right before right before I got my winnings in that one drinking competition.
Great, okay. Well, it's shortly after that I remember that I last saw you. So, he must have gone with you, because I saw him last I saw you. Alright, let's go back to the drinking competition place. Let's try to retrace our steps. Hopefully find him.
Lead the way, because I don't remember where it was.
Cue montage moment of essentially Starsky and Hutch running around, hunting down Steve, trying to find him. Go ahead and give me another investigation check here. Benny Hill.
Yep. Natty 20.
Natty 20, okay.
For a total of 20.
For a total of 20. It takes a brief... It's not too long. You start getting a general signal from Steve. And you trace it down and get closer and closer and closer. And eventually you find Steve... You get to the point where you're just below him. He's up in the air. He's flying up in the air.
I take flight.
You look up, you don't see him, you take flight, and not Blood. Same race. Hank, down below, looks up. Alright, I guess he's up there. Let me know if you find him. While you're flying up, you can't see where he is until suddenly you pass right by a Fury who has Steve flying right next to her. You hear her laugh as you almost run into her and fly past, and She looks up and almost got you, didn't I?
I don't even say anything. It's just a look of just what the fuck is going on.
Steve flies up to you, kind of gives you a look, and he's been looking for you all day. When he found me, he just figured he'd find me as well. And would you look at that? Here you are.
I should go tell him. He was looking for me all night too, apparently.
Oh, Hank? Oh, yeah, he is down there, isn't he? Well, hey, you found him.
Thankfully. I'm gonna fly down to see Hank. And while flying down, I'll guess, because I know what you're doing. Know what you're doing.
She does not join you. She lets you
Good
fly
job
down,
on your
Steve.
fight the other day, because I still don't remember my days. I must say to a theory before either she leaves, I leave, or whatever happens.
It's 2 now, and thanks. You head on down, and Steve comes down with you, looks at Hank, does a little bit of a... He's like, he's still a little angry about that last little drink, huh? Yeah, you should be, make like a more obvious mark on your flasks.
One's literally like basically destroyed me. It's not that hard.
It was harder when you're drunk. I didn't see that tiny little scratch. Was I to know I was giving him blood instead of whiskey?
Are you just going through it? Whatever.
Well, you told me to.
I don't even know why I have it, okay?
Oh, well, all right. Well, what are you doing now?
Good question. I'm trying to figure out what happened last night. I had a weird dream, but it wasn't a dream.
All right, well, grab a drink and you tell me about it. We'll see if we can talk it through.
Sounds good.
You head to a place and you begin discussing it. Move over to Paraspidus.
I want to be.
Okay. There's a knock at your door.
All right. I close my tome. I put it in the bag of holding, and I make sure that's secure on my side, and then I stand and open the door.
Okay. On the other side of the door is a large, heavily armored individual who quickly presents an envelope and says, Your presence is requested at the embassy tonight, just after dawn. Dusk. Just after dusk.
I take the presented thing, and I say, excellent, I will, of course, be there.
I've been asked to emphasize that your entire crew is requested.
What time is it?
You've got about an hour and a half.
All right. I look over at the sleeping Prologue. Has he had enough time to sleep?
A short rest.
Short rest. I sigh, and then I go over and I wake him up.
Okay. So, Prologue. Short rests. What you do with those is you have a number of hit dice that you can roll. The number of hit dice is equal to your level. So barbarians roll a d12 when they level up. So you have 5 d12 that you can roll. These hit dice, when you expend it, it is used for that long rest. You then have to take a long rest for it to reset. So you can roll up to 5 of your hit dice. You can save them for later, and you can add that as healing to your health.
Question: do I have to decide how many I'm rolling before I roll them?
Some people say yes, some people say no. I say no. If you're not happy with what one gave you, you can roll another. And you can keep doing that process until you run out. Eulondriel, you know all that. It's same process. Short rest, mechanics. Sabre, you can do the same thing. This would be a short rest for you. I think you already did that. Did you already do that?
Yeah, with the ointment that you gave, somebody gave me.
That's actually in addition. So if you want to roll hit points as well, you can.
Used all of them.
Used all of them? Okay. You are awoken, Prologue, and Anubisai. This would be about when you're getting to the door, of which when the individuals realize they kind of make space and make way. So there's room for you to go through if you desire to.
You're muted. Or Mike.
Yeah, I guess I was. Not yet.
Not yet? Okay. After the delivery of the letter and after seeing you walking over, the individual asks, "Will you be needing escort, or can you find your way there yourself?"
I may need at least to know where it is, but one of my crew members went to go look for a companion of his, and I am unsure as to where he went.
Which one would this be? We can have a runner go find them.
The white-winged one, much like Efiri, if you know who she is.
He turns, looks at one of the other individuals, nods his head, and they walk past Anubisai, like kind of squeeze past. And afterwards they turn and quickly walk towards the stairs. They will be found.
Excellent. Let me go gather Eulondriel. As I say that, I'm walking out the door to go to Eulondriel, the room Eulondriel and Zarai were having.
Prologue
and I look over and see Anubisai and say, "There's Anubisai. I think we'll be set to just follow you guys to the embassy."
Very good. We will stand by the door and wait.
And then I go to the door and I knock.
Yeah.
We have been requested to proceed towards the embassy. All of us.
Yeah.
You're shuffling. Instantly, I get my armor on, grab my stuff, head out.
By the way, did the letter have anything in it other than a request to go to the embassy?
Sure did. It is a fully written letter and description that is requesting your presence at the embassy to discuss a rising matter in amongst the leaders of Greater Andrea.
Greater Andrea.
Essentially meaning all of the leaders of known Andrean civilization currently. So, Shallows Estate, Sarthor, Drunok, Lebon, and Recloria.
Good. I can get them all to swear fealty to me in one location.
Alright, with your Eulondriel in tow and everything, I direct to the fellow who delivered such message to lead the way.
They went down to the front of the door. Wisp and Sabre, you would both see this. You would also see as they depart. Actually, give me a perception check. See if you see it or not.
Or if you guys just end up hanging out at the bar while we go do this, and then a romantic subplot begins. Gold. Gold.
You say perception?
Perception, yeah.
22.
9.
22. 9. Wisp, you don't. But Sabre, you would notice that as they're leaving, Orin... You know what, actually, we're going to send this in a message.
Orin something.
He's keeping secrets.
All right. Party gathered, party assembled.
Well, as we were walking by, Prologue waves to Sabre. Says, greetings, Sabre. Good fight.
Well met. Yes, indeed. Good fight.
Continues.
I try to like make hand gestures to catch their eyes and kind of do like a "you good, you bad," because I just saw armed guards go up and talk to them, and they're all strolling out now.
Prologue rolls an 8 to perceive.
I rolled a... Hold on. What's my perception? 19 perception.
19. An 8, so he's intentionally trying to do this. You do see him, you know where the table is. So you both see him kind of giving those thumb gestures. You good, you bad.
Prologue gives him a thumbs up and says, probably blood time.
I go...
Of which a few people go, what? But they're kind of getting used to Prologue and his mannerisms and behavior.
Yeah, I was confused until Yolandriel, gave his, because I was like, wait, blood good, blood, but okay.
I'm gonna lean over to my closest crewmates and just kind of say what's going on, and I'm gonna try and slip out the back as well.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
And then Wisp give us a perception.
7.
7. Perfect.
Romantic subplot. I'm telling you. Story of the century.
My passive would notice that. Can I try to determine what she's up to?
I can see it. It's written in the stars.
Wisp,
they're like a battle couple.
You would recognize the fact that this is a drow, and quickly realize this was a member on the boat that you stowed away on to get over to Andrea.
Is.
Yeah. And she's
currently
but she's
walking
not
out
at the back.
Okay, but she's definitely not the previous captain.
No.
Okay. Do I have any idea what she was when I was on board that ship?
No, you wouldn't. You were sequestered away from everyone.
That's what I thought. Okay, but I recognize her as being... Okay. So they ran out the front. I'm going to try to stealthily follow her.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
We need to have our... we'll have our own side plot.
little fun little side mission here.
I know how that goes.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 21. Natural 20.
Oh, goodness.
Snap.
Oh, goodness. Quite successful. Quite successful. Sabre, I'm going to need a perception check from you.
This is the real meat of the story right here, folks.
7.
You walk
How are you
out the back door, turn and start to follow where Oren went. And then when you turn an alleyway that he went down, he's not there anymore.
So I can't see him anymore.
He's gone. As far as you can tell, he's just gone.
Okay, then I will try to sneakily as I think I'm being, go behind the rest of their crew to wait in the hallway of the embassy.
Okay. Wisp, are you going to continue following Sabre?
Yeah.
Yeah? Alright. Zara, as you're sitting at the sail, this is about... the sun is just about to set. An individual comes in through the door, kind of looks around. Hank is in the middle of telling you another story about some brew that he made that was way too strong. It's not worth selling to people because it gets them drunk too quick. This individual comes up to your table and says, "You, Zara of the Foreigners?"
Yeah,
Before.
that's me.
Sorry, you're really quiet, what?
Yeah, that's me.
Not helping, I can't hear you.
Yeah, that's
He literally,
Wrong mic,
in
mate.
character, grabs the mic, pulls it forward.
Your presence and your crew are requested for a meeting at the embassy. If you will come with me.
Do I have to? I'm just the drunk of the group. I don't need anything.
Hey, if it's at the embassy, if you don't, it would be an insult. Wouldn't speak too good to your country.
This place.
That's
I'll finish-
kind of universal,
Can
man.
I
That's everywhere.
Finish my drink first. Yeah, but I don't hang out in those crowds, okay? Leave me alone. Can I finish my drink
You're
first?
in it now. The meeting's in about 10 minutes. I don't think you've got time. It's gonna take us that long to get there.
Fine. Alright, Hank. I'll be
Hey.
back. We got some stuff I want to talk about. So we get to do it already. But I got some questions for you. Well,
Great. I look forward to those. The individual with the long neck rifle ushers you, guides you towards where the embassy will be, and we will be right back with what that all is about after this wonderful break. We're gonna take a tenner.
Yay!
I need to lose some ounces desperately. So we're gonna take an intermission. We will be right back. About 10 or so minutes. Zara is going to be hopping off for just a second or two. He'll be back though. Lily
How many
will be taking his
messages
place
did
in
you-
the time frame. So, we'll see you in 10. Don't go anywhere. Get a refill from Lily if you need it. And we are back. Hope everyone had a good refill. Was a chance to lose a few pounds or a few ounces, depending on your needs.
A few pounds. Good lord, I hope not.
And now, hopefully, we're ready to receive more ounces and get back into things. So, currently everyone that is a wonderful brass mug there. You arrive at the embassy just as the sun is setting. The sky is a lovely gold color currently. The sound of seagulls kind of comes into the air. The embassy's a little closer to the docks, but it's not as close. It's still a little ways off.
You are kind of breaking up a little bit, by the way.
There will be the internet. Might be
just a touch.
Just a touch. It also might be my voice right now. But you get to the inn. You are allowed in with the escort you have, and are brought to a waiting room. When you enter the building, it looks like someone's house. It looks like a mansion. And it's just been kind of retrofitted to a certain degree with more security, more guards walking around, people on the grounds. Between the gate and the entrance of the building is 50 or so feet. There's a nice courtyard in the middle. Lovely little fountain that sprays whenever needed. It seems to have some kind of plumbing function that goes around it. Causes water to move. The large double doors are opened up, and you are brought into the foyer of the building, which has a large chandelier at the top. And then escorted to a small library-esque waiting room with a fireplace and several books around.
I'm gonna lean over to Prologue and say, "Oh, this is really fancy."
What makes you think that?
I mean, they have a chandelier. You don't see those everywhere you go. You know what I mean?
If I would poop on the ceiling, would you say it was fancy because you do not often see poop on the ceiling?
Well, no, but are you comparing the chandelier to your dung?
Well, yes. It is not very interesting. It serves no purposes. I could put a torch there, it would be just as good.
Well, you are right. It doesn't serve any purpose other than to just show your wealth. Well, I guess you're right about that.
Are they expensive?
I mean, I've never looked into the price, but I assume... I was just making a comment, Prologue, and you just got to...
We shall find out. Prologue finds the nearest servant or person who is in there.
There are a few guards on the inside of the doorway, watching.
Prologue approaches the closest one and says, "How much are chandeliers?"
Oh, chandelier. You know, that's a good question. George, how much are chandeliers?
And what
I don't know,
purpose do they
Henry.
serve? I kind of like.
Well, as for the
Raise my
purpose, I
voice.
mean, some of them have light. Well, no, actually, I guess they don't. Yeah, that's a real interesting question. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know how much chandeliers are. What was their purpose? Man, you guys ask hard questions.
We shall get to the top of this, and I will report back to you.
Sounds good. My name's Henry. This is George. Hey.
Greetings, Henry. He does not say anything to George. Then turns and goes. He goes to Percy and says, Percy, we have a philosophical pursuit on hand, where we must find the value of chandeliers and their purpose. Do you think we will be standing here long, or may I conduct an investigation?
Well, I mean, Percy's been around wealthy people, so I'm sure he knows the purpose and the general cost of a chandelier, at least from Quayla.
That is a thought, your Landriel. Percy, do you have the knowledge I seek?
All right. So I look up at the chandeliers, and can I give a good assessment of
in the room you're in?
Yes.
In the room you're in, there is no chandelier, but there was one in the foyer that you went through while being escorted to this room. Give me a history check.
Ooh, nat 1, baby.
You have no idea.
All right, I'm gonna make it up then. All right, so I'm gonna look up, kind of like I'm looking at a chandelier that's not actually there, and I'm gonna. So, from what I remember back in Quayla, the only reason anyone would have a chandelier is if they wanted to compensate for something they were lacking. But I don't know what this person would be lacking here. So, honestly, Prologue, I can't tell you. I don't know the proper reason why someone here in these lands would have a chandelier.
Should I continue my investigation? Would this be an appropriate time?
Now's probably not the best time, but, keep it an open book, you could say.
We'll put a pin in it. Let's just say that.
Perhaps the people that called us here will have the
better
information.
answers. Yes.
Very well. Prologue waits.
I'm so debating adding to this conversation, but
You
we don't
just
get kicked out.
Just watching the entire time. Anything else you're doing in particular, Nubasai?
Just observing all this.
Okay. Sabre, you do eventually come up to the embassy. Unbeknownst that Wisp is following you the entire time with obscene stealth.
Alright. As soon as I've seen everybody's come in, I will see that they've left the foyer and slip into the foyer.
You're coming up, so let me clarify a little. You're coming up to the front gate, not quite into the building just yet.
Okay. Is the front gate open?
It's closed and there are guards around. Few guards. There are guards patrolling on the inside of the gate and the outside. And there are two standing currently in front of the entrance of the gateway.
Okay. I will approach them, not stealthily, in plain view, and hail one of them.
One looks at you and says, "What business do you have here?"
Hi, yes, I was summoned by Constance, or, excuse me, Cassandra? I remember her name.
Constance. Yeah, right.
Constance.
Oh, you must be the ship captain. Right, yeah. He opens the gate. go to the front door, they'll escort you to the waiting room.
Perfect, thank you.
Wisp. Sabre has just walked through the front gate of the embassy and is now walking towards the building itself. What are you doing? You are muted.
Well, that depends on if I get to keep the same stealth roll or not.
To get past this, it would be a different stealth roll, and it would be difficult. It's fairly well patrolled.
Is the gate still open?
There is a moment where it's open, but the two guards in front of it, one of them is simply opening it. They're not departing with Sabre. They're standing and remaining in front of the gate.
Come on.
Well, Mr. Stowaway, okay. I'm going to super quickly cast Fog Cloud right where the gate is,
Oh, no.
and then try to stealthily sneak through that.
Hey, you gotta love it, folks. Young love, you know?
Okay, give me a stealth check.
With advantage, because there's fog everywhere?
So, if you, the fog cloud is it's a 15-foot, or is it a 30-foot radius? What's the radius?
20-foot radius
20-foot radius sphere. There is a distance, say, to get up to the gate well enough without being seen. You'd have to do 10 feet on one side and then 10 feet on the other side. So you'd have to center it on the gate side. Going through, after exiting the fog cloud at that point, you would have another, I said 50 feet, you would have another 40 feet of clear space to get to the front door of the building.
Oh, okay.
The building's not as close to the gate.
Gotcha. Okay, so I don't do that. I'll kind of lounge out around here. But
Lounge out around. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
hang out.
Like, the thought crosses your mind and you're like, ooh, maybe not a good idea.
I could. No, I won't.
We hang out around there. Okay. For that, I will let you keep the other stealth as you kind of find a little spot to nestle in.
Okay.
For the rest of you, the door is opened as Sabre is escorted into the waiting room.
Oh, so I'm with everybody now.
You're with everyone now, yeah.
Ah, Sabre.
Okay.
Welcome.
Hello.
How's it going?
I wasn't sure that all of you were going to be meeting here, but well, here you are.
Indeed.
Yep.
Excitement is to be about.
Sabre, I have an important question to ask you.
Yes, Prologue.
Do you know the value of a chandelier and its purpose?
I don't think I do, besides the fact that it is just fancy and fabulous to look at. Flaunting one's wealth, if you know what I mean.
I do not. But I also do not like how it looks very much. Surely there must be another answer. Okay.
Perhaps if it was made out of the bones of your enemies, Prologue? That please you?
That is an interesting thought.
They'd be flaunting something.
If you cut the bones very thin, then the light could get through them. It could cast some very interesting shadows in that case. That is an idea. I wonder if our good friend Carson could make such a thing.
Oh, that dude's a creep, so I'm sure he could. I'm sure he could do a lot of things with pieces of flesh.
What you mean by creep?
I'm just saying he gives me the creeps, Prologue.
Elaborate.
But he's teaching you tattoos, so that's good. So, I'm happy for you.
Carson is excellent, I agree.
At this point, the door opens, and there is an announcement of a group known as the Foreigners. Your presence is requested in the council chamber.
All right, you lot. Quick note: did Zarai make it with us? Pretty much.
He has not yet, but when you start following them out, you see him being escorted in through the front door.
Oh, perfect. So yeah,
So yeah, he's making it just in time.
Cool. Yep, follow in.
What does this announcer person look like?
He is heavily armored, with inner armor that has quite a few more emblazonments of a bird that you would recognize to be the emblem of a phoenix. He has a helmet currently that he's taken off and is holding in between some of his arms that has several plumes sticking out the back of it, all in red and gold.
Prologue approaches this person whilst we're walking in and says, I see that you care about this. And he motions to the plumage and armories. Do you know how much a chandelier costs?
The quest for the chandelier.
He, without breaking stride, while he's beginning to open the door, just says, no, and opens the door. Walks in and you hear him announce, if I may intrude, the foreigners are outside and ready for your counsel. And you hear from inside, oh good, yes, please do bring them in.
Oh, this guy.
Well, all of us visibly go,
Oh, cringy.
Praspidus smiles fondly, because Praspidus only has fond memories of the guy, but...
Prologue is not pleased.
You said that we were in a library before we walked in?
Yes, you were in a library beforehand.
Was I also invited in, or am I staying in here? Do I know yet?
You were... So, if you decided to go with them just naturally, the guard wouldn't bat an eye, because you're not from this land either. And he was told to go fetch the group called the Foreigners, and you did fight with them in the combat. Technically, however, he did only request the Foreigners.
Okay.
Oh, I might have been able to get in on that.
No, yeah,
might
you just
have.
followed with us without even...
Okay.
Oh, well.
I'll say I'm gonna try and quickly nab a book just to look busy and walk through the door with, or try to walk through the door with them.
With them? Okay. Give me a performance check. Or a performance or deception. I actually have...
They're both the same.
That's for these boys.
Ten.
10. One of the guards at the door, as you're trying to walk out with, kind of stops and is like, Oh, hang on. This would be Henry. Forgot they have names now. Oh, I didn't think you came in with them. I think aren't you part of a different party?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were inviting everybody in. My bad.
Can I hear this?
You can.
Can I hear this?
You would, yeah. This,
okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna say, we hired her to take us after we're done here, so she might as well be part of the group. Besides, if she's got business here, she can get it done at the same time we get ours done.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay, that's one of my worst skills. 12.
12. He's pretty dumb, yeah. He lets that fly. He's like, oh, well, you hired her. I guess she's part of your the foreigners now. Okay.
Was he a cop in Durango in a previous?
He's dumber than me, and my character's dumb. So, that's amazing.
Okay. I'll walk in with them, but I'll sit, like, away from them. I'll read the book that I picked up.
Okay, looking busy that way. Right. When you walk in, let me see if I can just get a more appropriate sound going here. Let's try.
Not just Skyrim.
Yeah. When you walk in, there's quite a sight in front of you. There is a very elongated table with two heads. One end, all the way at the end, just stopping at a large window pane, there is a hulking figure sitting. Behind him is another armored individual, heavily armored one. You saw him in the center during the opening ceremonies. His helmet has a full plume going from the front to the back, of very long feathers, all in gold and red colors. Sabre, you would notice that in the back there are two other individuals kind of also sticking to the shadows, sticking to...
You're breaking up.
Yep, that would be the lovely internet. They are sticking... You see two other individuals sticking to the shadows, Sabre. One of them, you wouldn't actually recognize either of them, but you can tell that there is a sense of uncomfort with them both being in the same place there. One looks a little 5'8"-ish male, wearing Laban make armor. The other one is about 5'6", and she's wearing Reclorian armor. And they're kind of both staring each other off. Around the table, there are quite a few people sat. There's an elderly gentleman, who looks to also be of ASMR lineage. He's sitting near the middle on the far right end. Behind him is standing Emlar. There's a golden Dragonborn, who Zorai would recognize as being one of the crowd, inside the crowd of the marksman competition. He's sitting down with a large stick that it looks like he uses to help assist in walking. Behind him is a red Dragonborn, roughly around 7'8", fairly tall. There is also, on the other side of the table, a black Dragonborn. He is wearing a blackened full-plate armor, and he's sitting kind of with his hands, his snout resting on his hands, a little uninterested in some situations, but still paying attention. Off behind, leaning against the wall, just looking at their hands, is a different person wearing a black and red outfit. They definitely look misinterested. As if they're there just because they have to be there. And then you also see at the other end, at the other head of the table, Brimlin Soth, Chancellor Brimlin Soth, with General Kale sitting next to him. Let's see, did I forget anybody? No, I think I got everyone. Sweet. When you enter,
Needles?
give me a perception check.
I smell them out.
Give me a perception check with your nose.
Yeah.
No.
No. What
It
was
was
that
on
one, Prologue?
17, and then somehow
10.
I just rolled the 7.
10. That would be a no. Neither of you can get any scent of needles. As you all enter in, you hear, or Brimlin Soth turns, who's currently having to turn to look at you. Such a pleasure to see you. I'm so sorry you had to run off so desperately first time round. Thank you very much for coming.
Of course, of course. It was good. It's good to see you too.
Always happy to be here.
There are a few chairs around the table. It's a large table, and not all of them are taken, so you do all have seats that you can take.
A presbyteress definitely takes a seat.
Can I just lean against the wall?
Yeah,
In like
you can.
the back?
You certainly can.
Prologue would like to perceive who the person in charge is in this room.
Okay, give me an insight check.
11.
I'm gonna also do an insight check, but just as a general, what's the mood of the...
Okay, general mood of the room, who's in charge, Praspitus, what's your question?
Presbyterian is going to want to do two specific insight checks on two specific individuals. The big dude who is the Reclorian king, and then
I did forget two
Bremen
people.
Soft.
Shit.
Do it quickly.
Great.
Quick on.
Okay. Well, think about that. There are two others. There is another turtle. There is a turtle with a very ornate and gold, pure gold, beautiful-looking staff that rises up and shifts in jagged places. He's wearing this white and gold robe over his body. He looks elderly, and he's just kind of smiling. Sitting next to him is Larson. He is currently looking at the group with a bit of a serious look and stern stare.
I'm literally
is
ignoring
smiling.
Larson. Literally ignoring Larson. I do give the turtle a nice good look over, but Praspitus is very purposefully pretending Larson does not exist.
Okay. Perfecto. Right.
I will
So
stand behind Rasmus.
Perfect. I was just about to ask where you're at. Standing behind Praspitus. Great. So, Praspitus, roll those insight checks. Prologue, you've got an 11. Your general
and I'm using superiority dice for this, by the way.
Okay. To use it for both, you would have to do 2 expenditures.
Yeah.
Perfect. Do you have any left? You still haven't rested since the fight.
I have one after using these 2 because I only used 1 during that fight.
Okay. Perfect. So you got an 11, Prologue. The general sense is you can tell every single person in this room has a severe amount of responsibility. They are all in charge of their own thing. However, who is ultimately in charge of over all of them? Those sitting at the table definitely hold higher power. However, you cannot tell
that was
with
not
that roll
correct.
what the best one would be.
Prologue would like to approach the fanciest looking one.
Okay, while you do that, Yolandriel, what is your insight?
17.
17? And you were just general mood of the room?
Yeah.
It's a little mixed. It's a pretty good roll. So, there are some people in this room who are very intent, very serious, very worried. There are others who are very relaxed, very still, not disturbed. And then there's one that's irritated. That would be the Black Dragonborn. He's very irritated currently. As far as the large individual, the one sitting at the head of the table with the armored figure behind him, you can't get anything off of him. He's got a cloak covering his entire body, and you can't see any skin, and his face is covered with a mask. Just a plain white, not white, a plain gold mask over the front of his face.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna... You sat down, Percy, right? I'm just gonna sit down.
Yep.
Okay.
Near Percy.
Braspidus, what are those insight rolls?
So while looking over at the Laban side of things, I got a total of 18.
Okay.
And then when I looked over at Bremlin Soth, I got a natural 1 for a total of 12.
Okay. And what exactly were you trying to discern?
The general attitude of the two of them. Like how they're feeling, essentially, like what they perceive,
So
how things are going in the room.
Of the leaders themselves.
Of the leaders, specifically just the leaders.
Okay. From the Laban side of things, from the king, you get nothing. Just the red robe and his gold mask. He doesn't move, doesn't flinch, doesn't do anything. From Bremlin Soth, he's just smiling and beaming and looks happy.
This room is hard to read.
After you all get situated, Bremlin begins to talk.
Right, well, I'm fairly sure you're a little curious as to why we've asked you to come to this table. Yolandriel, you fought one of those individuals recently, yes?
Oh yeah, that undead guy? Yeah.
That we heard tell that is what you were referring to them as, and we were a little curious as to what you meant.
The living dead. Like, it's dead, but not really. It either could be a possession of some sort, or a resurrection, or I don't know, maybe some sort of blood magic. Could be any number of things, but he might have a necromancer here, which would be an issue.
Blood magic?
So at this point you hear the individual who's looking at her hands there, the black and red robed one, or not robed. She's looks scout-like. Easy wear, easy maneuverment, easy to get around. It's like, yes, blood magic. It is where you do some cost of blood, and some things have happened. Not easy to find. Not common around here.
Yeah, but I think it's probably more common than you people think. We heard tales of people going missing. People with special abilities that coincidentally align with ours. I'm gonna give them all a big grin, like a big old grin.
Everyone give me an insight check. As he says that.
Bro approaches the turtle.
Yeah, as you're, he would probably be the one, like you're scooting your way around chairs as this conversation breaks out, and you get up to the turtle at this point.
I rolled a 14 for that insight.
Okay.
I would like to say to the turtle, excuse me, do you know the value of a chandelier and its purpose?
All right, what's everyone insight? This is a fun little moment.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
11.
11, okay.
11sies.
Yep, we're 11Zs.
Before... No.
Just no from Anubis Eye.
Sabre and Paraspidus, you would get the sense that after Eulandriel says that, there is a minor sense of unease that kind of exudes from the table for a second. Eulandriel, you would realize that the elderly Asimar is very uncomfortable with the words some that are being taken, and a few people's eyes shift over and look at the turtle. And then Prologue asks that question. And all the eyes shift over and look at the turtle. As he turns his head, like eyes half closed, looks at you, looks up and down. I've read about your kind. Loxodon, yes?
Yes, I am Prologue.
What's his name?
Soup.
Pause while the loading screen goes.
I like the name Soup. Turtle Soup.
I am Headmaster Crinla. It's a pleasure to meet you, Prologue. As for the purpose of a chandelier, it depends on your stature and place of being. Some places have none, so they don't buy any. However, here it is a show of power and force. The larger the chandelier, the more expensive, the more wealthy you are, and the more higher standing you are in society. There are other purposes to the chandelier. Headmaster, that is quite enough. I don't think we need the full definition of a chandelier.
Who is this person?
That would be Larson. Larson says that as the headmaster looks over and...
Prologue puts up his hand towards Larson and says, I would love to know all things about the chandelier.
Oh, well, Larson brings a good point. Perhaps this is not the time for this, but I would be delighted to educate you in the purpose of a chandelier.
One last question. What would you say the value of a standard chandelier is? Specifically, there was one in the entryway.
I don't know why I didn't look this up.
Loading. Please
Loading.
wait.
Please wait. Loading. Please wait.
Well, for a large one, it can come close to about 1,000 gold, depending on the materials you would like to buy. But I can tell you more. About 1,000 for an expensive one.
1,000 what?
Gold.
Excellent. Thank you so much. I couldn't understand you when you said his name, but thank you. Your name.
Headmaster Crinla. I will put that over into.
Very good.
Notes.
Thank you for sharing your knowledge with me. Prologue backs away and joins Anubisai behind Percy.
As you are backing away, the Black Dragonborn speaks up. If we're done with these distractions, may we continue?
Oh yes, very good. I was very curious about that too, Prologue. Thank you for asking. What so undead? Are they a problem? Because we don't really have. I mean, I read the reports of what you and the group did inside the Mount Perth, but I honestly, how could things expire and then come back again? It doesn't really make sense.
I'm gonna look at Percy and I'm gonna ask. There's undead in Quayla, right? I think I remember hearing stories, just tales about undead, right?
A variety of
Pretty
types.
common thing. A variety of types. Yep.
Yeah.
Much like Daggerfam, a variety of types. Would you? I'm still talking to Percy when I ask this. Would you qualify that Iron Golem as undead? I mean, technically. I mean, it is a variety.
It would
Undeath.
be essentially considered a part of or a variety of undeath. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And I'm pretty positive what I saw in the ring was a version of that, at least. I mean, I can't explain the healing part, but didn't feel pain, had no emotion. And then that's when I turned back to the guy who's asking us the questions. Heals while you fight. He's already dead, so you can't kill him. Unless you do a specific number of things. Burn the body, take the head off. Exorcise it, bless corpse.
Now,
different things.
As to answering whether or not it is a problem, that depends on the undead. Though, out of general lore knowledge of the area, would Praspidus know whether or not undead are usually not good because of their nature?
From what you studied and what you've read, you would know they generally aren't. Quayla really hasn't had any good encountering of that kind.
Yeah.
The exception being, in certain reports, Anubisai. There are some makers that theorize that Anubisai is an undead. However, the confirmations have not been there. Yeah.
Yeah, and Praspidus would not say anything about that because Anubisai is currently in the room and he has too much respect for her. From over where we're from, and understanding how the undead over there have operated, generally they are not good due to the fact that generally undead they lack the empathy needed in order for you to properly understand what others go through so that you can come across as good to said people. And as a result, we haven't had very many good encounters, if any at all, with undead.
And if you have a necromancer, then you got a much bigger problem.
Larson leans forward and says, "Oh, please, as if you can tell that there's no empathy inside these. I mean, please, look at this. These are just fights, just battles."
Praspidus is going to look incessant daggers deep into Larson and basically say, "I don't remember asking you anything."
I'm going to say, as an also reply to Larson, "And why don't you step into the arena with one?" And I'm going to turn fully in my chair at him and say, "Why don't you look him in the eye and tell me what you think?" Or, I don't know, maybe you're too posh to get into an arena and get your hands dirty.
Nah, more coward, I would think.
So at this point, there's a thump coming from the elderly ASMRs. He hits the table with his staff underneath the table. He goes, "Enough. The point here is, we have Eulandriel, a chosen, arriving at the same time as these individuals."
Breaking up.
You're breaking up again.
Thick. I'm just going to repeat that.
That does sound like
word.
Yeah, it blocked out that. It was like.
Nope. The fact of the matter is, we have Eulandriel arriving near the same time as these individuals. It cannot be a coincidence. I don't know what's
there's nothing you can do. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it, I don't think.
I don't think he wants to capture that voice.
Yeah, just make out with the mic while you say this.
Let me just. So, let's hope. The point of the matter is, Eulandriel is arriving at the same time as these individuals. This cannot be coincidence. There have been more visions in our... At this point, when he says visions, a lot of the table kind of scoffs and starts to pay attention.
But Praspidus, on the other hand, leans forward.
More and more have been having sightings, disturbed dreams. Something coming. He kind of gets lost in his thought. Wanders his eyes off across the table. And begins muttering under his breath for a second. Amlar steps forward and puts his hand on the shoulder and shakes a bit. Whatever it is, we need to stop it. Who's to say it even exists?
I'm gonna lean over to...
That would be the Black Dragonborn.
I'm gonna lean over to Percy and I'm gonna whisper, should we tell him about the smiling man or just keep that to ourselves?
Hold on to that process.
Give me a stealth check.
Thought process.
I will give you a stealth check.
Prologue will lean over to Paraspidus at this point and also whisper, "Would you like me to throw the buffoons out of the room?"
No, this isn't our room.
Let me know if you change your mind.
11.
11. Okay.
Prologue. If Larson opens his mouth again, do throw him out the window, though. No, actually, no. On second thought, don't do that because we could.
I'm gonna say verbally no, Prologue. Loud enough for everyone to hear.
Sabre, you notice one of the individuals who's the male one who's having a stare out currently with the female one sticking in the shadows, turns their head and looks at your laundreel. And then you hear him speak. I'm sorry, what is this about the smiling man?
Yeah. I literally say that. And then I'm like, all right, well, most of us, I'm not sure how many in our group have seen what you people call the smiling man. Some sort of myth you have, fairy tale you tell your kids. But
he's a myth. He doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Which one is saying that one?
Bremlinsoth.
Okay, Bremlinsoth. Okay. Yeah, I'm ignoring him.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, I mean, we've all seen him. Same dude, same description. It's not coincidence. Besides, kids rarely lie about those sort of things.
Give me a persuasion check.
A nat 20, which comes to a 19, because my persuasion is a -1.
Okay. There seems to be a bit of a lull for a second as people look around, kind of make eye contact with each other, as there's a few who might agree, maybe. The headmaster looks a little intrigued and interested in that. Brimlin sits forward and...
Well then, if you have seen the smiling man, do tell, please. What did he do?
I'm going to look at Percy and I'm going to allow him to explain as much as he wants to explain about what he thinks is going on, so I don't open my big dumb mouth.
So Percy's going to very purposely take his time in reorganizing himself in the chair, and he will lean forward. You have someone over here playing games with you. Someone you don't know. Someone who has either taken a legend you had and made it real, or is truly that legend. In either case, we have all in our party specifically come in contact with this individual, which means that this individual has interest in outsiders coming into his territory. So I suggest, from my point of view, you start paying a little more attention to those legends and maybe do something about them.
The gold Dragonborn leans forward and asks, hostile?
Yes.
Larson again, please.
Larson, you open your mouth one more time. I will have Prologue throw you out that window.
I'm gonna grab Percy's shoulder, the upper part of his arm, like that, and I'm gonna say, Percy, I hate him as much as you do, but this ain't the place.
Prologue begins to walk in Larson.
Okay, I am going to immediately
the
stand
large
up
suit
and
of armor
just grab him.
behind the king also begins to walk in Larson's direction.
Nice.
I'm gonna stand up and then get in between Prologue and Larson. I'm gonna say, all right, buddy, sun's getting real low. Okay, I need you to calm down.
Just
bring it down. I know you are, but I need you to be even calmer than you are now. All right? Sit down. You are far outnumbered, because in this situation, I don't think I can jump in to help you out. So,
while you are saying that, there is a soft, from the king, there is a soft noise as he says, "You have been invited to this room, invited to this council, for a moment of friendship, and you show hostility. To others, I bring to my table."
Just to be clear, Prologue hasn't shown any hostility yet. He just did some walking.
Should you continue, I will have no problem throwing you out of this nation and not inviting Quayla back to the table. Respect our people and respect our associations, or I will deem your country unworthy of my time.
Percy's going to look at the king and say, "My apologies. Laban has generously been respectful towards us, as have many of the collectors, despite our interactions with some of them. But the one who keeps opening his mouth
is here
has
on
no
good
respect
terms
for us.
with us.
And I haven't got any respect for him either."
I've read
I'm going to
the
say,
report.
Percy,
You broke the laws of the collective.
Percy, enough.
You break
We're
their
done.
laws, they hold to it. He had the right to
say-
request that item, and he was well within his jurisdiction. You disrespected him
Believe
once,
that if
and
you
you're
will.
disrespecting him again.
I'm going to say, Percy, Prologue, we're done. Right?
Indeed.
We're calm. We're going to sit down and be calm.
At which point, by the way, Paraspidus has leaned back and is not saying anything anymore.
Okay, I'm going to
Prologue shrugs his shoulders and returns to stand behind Paraspidus.
I'm going to look at everyone and I'm going to say, excuse my friend. He's a great asset in combat, let's just say that. But sometimes his personality gets in our way. Excuse us.
I say this next bit fairly loud. Percy, were you going to tell them that this smiley man broke into my mind?
I'm not so sure I have any interest in talking anymore about the smiling man, seeing as less than half the table seems interested in believing.
Okay, I'm gonna like face palm hard enough to you guys hear this from across the table. And then I'm gonna be like, ugh.
Larson continues, and I've spent a great amount of time studying the Smiling Man and trying to figure out exactly where they are. Lore that exists says they are inside the realm that I stay. I've never once encountered them or heard reports of them being encountered until now, when you show up, along with these individuals. We've recently discovered that there have been 2 ships from Quayla that have arrived in the past few months, and you told me that you were the first.
Percy pulled out a notebook and started writing in it and stopped paying attention to Larson.
Okay, I'm going to like rub my temple and I'm going to say, as far as we knew, we were the first.
The Gold Dragonborn speaks up. Then what can you tell of this second ship?
Was it a warship? Was it a... And then I get interrupted by Percy.
Did it arrive before or after us?
Brimlin speaks.
That would be before. We learned from the Dockmaster that there was another boat. Oh dear. There was another boat that arrived just prior to, and it also coincides with the arrival of someone who we believe to be associated with the Resistance. That individual of, actually the same race as your companion here, who you have brought with you.
You just mentioned a resistance. Resistance. Where have I heard that before, Yolandriel?
I'm going to look at him with a look of like pure, I have no idea. Or if you're asking me, you're asking the wrong guy in the room.
Which means I was asking the correct guy. All right. Yeah, I unfortunately cannot tell you anything about that ship, seeing as the government of which I'm a part of did not sanction any ships to come over, so they came on their own accord. The only individuals of whom we sanctioned to come over never made it here, turned around and came right back to our place, and we're the first that we sanctioned and know of coming across.
The room is quiet for a moment. People kind of look around, and finally the king speaks up again. And of these mystery individuals, what else do you know of them, aside from them being undead?
I'm going to look directly at Percy because I have no idea.
I don't even know who came across. Which is a blatant lie.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a deception.
Can I give him advantage?
Oh, what
by
are you
like just my. I'm just gonna be like.
That, by the way, is why Praspidus asked Yolandriel specifically, because he knew Yolandriel had have no idea, so the reactions would be.
Yeah, genuine. This is my
actual
reaction,
genuine
confusion. Like, does he get advantage with it?
Am I being assisted?
Murray? Are you dealing with something?
I was handling something else.
Yeah.
What was the response? My apologies.
My response was my genuine reaction of, because I don't know what's going on.
We were
So it's like my genuine confusion. Is that enough to give him advantage? You know,
it would not. Give me a deception check. Just straight check, straight roll.
Come on, that was glorious.
I just want to let you know, I rolled a natural 20.
Oh my
Total
goodness.
of 21.
Didn't even need it. He didn't even need it. All right.
One time I was hoping I'd roll a nat 20. I rolled a nat 20.
Good stuff.
And the elderly ASMR. Well, if there's nothing else for that, I would like to know what you're doing here. I want to believe that it's because Eshna sent your Londriel over here, but Emla tells me it's for other reasons.
At the moment, it's mostly that. We were sent here for other means, but I do not believe my party is properly designed for that.
Constructed.
Constructed for that. As is very clear from the infamy of which we have spread through going through Recloria, to which Praspidus looks over at Bremensoth and says, my deepest apologies of which we provide due to the fact that, well, the one who sent me didn't properly outfit those he hired with the knowledge necessary to know that we were supposed to be a diplomatic group.
Honestly, when we set out, we didn't exactly know what we were going to find. So I'm thinking they thought send in people who were bruisers and who can fight just in case something happens. But ends up there's an entire civilization of people here. So we're not exactly diplomats, as Praspidus said.
Now that Zarai's back, everyone give me perception checks.
Am I smelling stuff?
Am I with them?
This would not be smelling. Yes, you are with them.
Okay.
You've been in the room, just quiet.
Okay.
8.
8 for your Londriel.
9.
1.
9 for Prologue, 21 for Zarai. Zarai, did you... Sabare, did you get an natty 1?
No, I got a 3.
Oh,
So
that's rough.
7.
7? Okay. Wow!
21.
21, same as Zarai.
What am I getting?
Anubisai?
We're seeing things.
11. Okay. And Wisp, you would be included in this.
Oh.
Ooh.
No.
I
What's
got
happening?
a 15.
15, okay. The room comes to a halt. Before I tell you what those perceptions were for, Prologue, give me a insight check real quick. Your Londriel, same for you, insight check.
17.
17, okay.
Dirty 20.
Praspidus,
With that roll of 14.
Praspidus, I want you to give me a wisdom check.
Someone real quick DM
A wisdom
me a quick
check.
update of what's going on.
Okay. So wisdom check, hold the wisdom check, fill him in quickly on what went on, and I'm going to send you all private messages on what these are doing.
Just someone sent me a
You're
DM.
breaking up.
Someone sent me a direct message of what's going on.
Right. I'm going to send Prologue a message real quick.
Hold on. Where are you? There you are.
Yolondriel, what was your check?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. And finally, Paraspidus.
My wisdom check?
Yes.
6.
6. Okay. Those of you who rolled an 11 or higher for your perception would be hearing something. The sound of a pressure-type blast. The after echo of a small explosion. Wisp, while you're camped out waiting in front of the gate, a black cloaked figure emerges from the shadows of another alleyway and begins walking towards the gate.
Look like the black cloaked figure I saw earlier in the alley.
Similar,
Okay.
but taller.
Can I tell, obviously, maybe not, but can I tell, like, are they moving very purposefully? Are they just kind of strolling around? Do they look aggressive?
Give me an insight check.
$18.
18. It's a sort of loose strolling. Loose purpose. Strolling loosely with a purpose.
And is this before or after the rumbling?
This is just as the rumbling starts. After the rest of you, or those who notice, hear that small explosion, the black dragonborn stands up, is looking out the window. Then it comes again, another soft explosion somewhere else in the city. The dragonborn walks closer to the window, putting his hand on the hilt of his blade. When very suddenly, Wisp, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, joy.
As the front gate explodes.
3.
3.
Oh. Ouch.
Yeah, nope. That was not a good one.
Not very dexterous.
Not very good
Not
at
today.
all. Oh. It's not very tasty damage either. As in, it's delightful for me. 16 points of slashing damage as shrapnel from the ground comes flying, and you get pushed back 10 feet back into the alleyway.
Ooh.
And have officially lost sight of the front of the gate. The rest of you, Sabre, actually I'm going to need you to make a dex saving throw for me as well, as the window itself comes exploding inwards into the room you're all standing in.
Yeah, and I was probably by a window.
Yeah.
Closer than you guys. Saving throw, dex, you said?
Yep.
14?
14, that's enough to take half, of which is 10, so 5 points of slashing damage as glass kind of cuts through.
Prologue would like to grab Paraspidus and pull him away from the table towards Anubisai.
Okay, you do so. The rest of the table, everyone is dashing up. A lot of people are beginning to reach for their weapons. You see already that the two individuals in the shadows, they at this point have made it towards the door and are both exiting the room, running off. The large armored individual is ushering the king, even though when the king stands up, he's still larger than the man in the suit of armor. There's a general sense and cry for individuals to start moving around as a black dragonborn looks out and goes, "My God." As you begin to hear, he says, "My gods." As you begin to hear not feel, but hear a rumble come from outside. What
I am on my feet. As soon as I saw the Dragonborn react, I turned, got to my feet probably after him. After the explosions and stuff, do I see anyone who's like been damaged by the blast?
What you see out in the courtyard is a very large hole now in the ground, just by where the gate is. The gate is gone. Half of it's been destroyed. There is a single individual standing just past where the fountain was, in a black cloak. You see the hint of a smile come out from the face area that you can see, and then a noise start to come. There are definitely people hurt down there. There's a few guards and soldiers who are currently starting to scramble up onto their feet. Then hands...
I'm gonna get ready to go like heal, and then I'm gonna realize that I do not have any spell slots left.
I want to take flight out that window that broke.
Do I see Sabre? Do I see her?
Sabre, yeah, you would see her, and you would see she's got a few cuts on her.
Okay.
Zara, you would just start the process of picking up and flying out.
Okay, I'm going to call out to Sabre. Are you good?
Yeah. A little beaten up, but I'm alright.
Okay, stay with them. Zarai, I yell out. Don't get too far away. And I'm going to run next to that black dragonborn, and I'm going to say, you saw him, right? And I'm going to go like that with my head.
When you get up to him, real quick, Praspidus, Prologue, Anubisai, there's a little time passed. Some of the leaders are beginning to be ushered by their right hands out the doors and getting escorted away. Praspidus?
I want to know, first, where Bremlin Soth is.
He is currently getting stood up by General Kale and pushed out the door.
Okay, so General Kale's got Bremlin Soth. The King's good because whoever's the other guard is got the King.
Mm-hmm.
The turtle.
The turtle is meandering, still smiling strangely, and with Larson walking behind him. Give me an insight check.
Oof, not so good.
Ooh,
8.
The rare time when
8.
Peter has to use the restroom. Take
8.
it in.
Okay. They are currently leaving the room as well. The elderly Asamar is being escorted out by Emlar, who is very carefully walking him out.
Quick question, which direction did the turtle and...
They're going out the front door. There's only one door.
There's only one door? Okay.
Yep, they're all leaving out the same entrance.
Alright, so they're all going out the same entrance. I've got Nubisai, Prologue, Yerlandrill's up there, Sabre, Zara just started flying out. Alright. I am assessing the situation, essentially.
Okay.
Prologue would like to ask Percy, is it time for blood, or should we find the best way out?
Why can't it be both, Prologue? We need to find the best way out, but there will probably be blood.
And Anubisai, anything you're doing in particular?
I just have one question.
Yep.
Has there been any deaths?
Not within 60 feet.
That's kind of what I figured, but wanted to know. Just
good question.
I need to get closer. Why couldn't you be closer? To
how far away is that? Or if I scramble to my feet, how far away is that figure from me?
He is now on the other side of the hole. When you scramble to your feet and turn that corner, your Londriel, you would be arriving up to the area. You would see Wisp looking a little injured now, scrambling around the corner. However, you would both notice that out of the hole, a series of hands are beginning to appear as these humanoid figures drag themselves out in numerous number. Almost every single part of the ground.
They're going to believe in the Smiling Man and undead after this.
Crawling out of the ground.
I'd like to make an out-of-character comment.
Yeah.
Do it.
Out of character, Paraspidus finally says, "Quick, someone find Larsenman, throw him in there." Anyway, go on.
I'm going to yell out to
real
Wisp.
Quick, I'm going to get through this because I've tried to say it multiple times now.
Yep.
In the time frame of how time goes, you've all done a few things. So this is what's happening while everyone is doing all that at the same time. These things are beginning to crawl out. Real quick, Wisp and your Londriel, give me a perception check.
Oof. 16.
16? Okay.
5.
5.
Yeah.
Wisp, these things look
this
like
dice
straight
is going
undead.
away.
Your
That dice is
Londriel,
going away.
your first thought is undead. But then you take a quicker look, more of a glance. These things are not just made of bones and skulls and other things that have died. They are made of the earth itself. Stones, materials, vines, growth of any kind. Where there's missing limbs, something has grown in its place to represent. You see a few of them that have these weird sharpened type blades instead of an arm. Instead of having a head, there's a writhing mass of growing vines whipping and grabbing at places.
Okay, I am going to yell out to Wisp. Hey, Wisp, buddy, don't look now, but get your ass over here.
Yes, is there the best spot to be, or do you want to come this way?
You here. And then I'm going to look at Dragonborn. Is he still next to me?
He is still next to you, and there is a general sense of misbelief on his face.
Okay, I'm going to say, all right, we're going to get out of here, okay? Because I've got no spells left, so we need to go.
The woman with the black and red clothes walks up and touches his arm and says, "Sabdras, we need to go too. This is not our war." He turns and looks at you, your Londriel, and says, "Come to the Chalice estate. We have business to talk about." And then begins walking off.
I will. Okay, then I'm going to turn to Wisp. Hopefully he has started running. I'm going to be like, all right, buddy, come on.
Wisp,
come on, as I'm like that.
There is a full 30 radius foot hole teeming with these strange beings crawling out of it, and this black cloaked figure who's now holding his hands more up as they begin crawling out between you and the building. The building's roughly 100 feet away from you.
Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
I'm not going closer, but
I had no idea.
I'm not going to get closer, but I will cast, if I may, cast Thunder Wave at 3rd level, right? Wait, let me double check. Oh, it's originating from me, so that's not what I want to do. Okay. No, I'm going to use...
While he's thinking about that, am I at a place at the window where I can see any of this?
Yeah, if I had known the hole was there, like literally between us,
that's
I
how I
wouldn't say
described
any
it.
of the things that I said.
That's exactly how I described it, but, that's okay. That's fine.
I bet.
It's all right. We're now at the point where you've gotten yourself a little out the window, out of the way. You're seeing all this as well now.
It's all right. Grab Wisp.
I'm not this strong, bro.
You gotta meet us back at the end. I say.
Do I see the figure?
Drunk.
Do you what?
Do I see the figure with his hands like?
You do. Wisp, what are you doing?
I'm going to quickly knowing that your Yolandriel was obviously just panicked and couldn't, wasn't thinking straight. I'm not going to run toward him, and I'm not going to do what I was saying I was going to do. I'm actually going to cast Suggestion at the... Oh, wait. How far away is he? Is he like 50 feet away?
He would be roughly 50 feet, yeah.
Ah, dang it. Okay, no. I'm gonna just start...
What's the range of... what were you gonna cast?
Yeah. I can't. It's too far.
Okay.
Can I see Constance anywhere?
No, you cannot.
Constance is not here.
She's not there.
Okay. I want to start making back to my crew.
Okay, so you're gonna leave with the leaders?
If they're leaving, sure.
They are leaving, yeah. Which you can
All right, I'm
tug
going
along easy too.
Sorry.
No, you good?
So I'm gonna start, trying to get as far away from here as I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt from my wand and then run the other direction. I'm casting Lightning Bolt at the guy, at the cloaked figure, and then not even gonna bother really to see if it hit or not.
Okay, hang on.
So you need to make a Dex 15.
Whilst you're rolling, Prologue would like to lead Paraspidus to whatever door the king went through. He wants to go through whatever that door is. Or exit, whatever you want to call
There's
it.
only one door. So
there's just the one door.
there's just the one entrance and the one door.
Okay. That's not very good.
Of which is still being a little occupied as certain larger individuals are trying to leave the door and trying to go out.
Yeah,
so we'll get around
Praspidus
to
is
that
not
in
gonna let you drag
just
that way,
a
by the way.
second as we finish off what was going on with Wisp.
Mm-hmm.
Wisp, I actually need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Okay.
Yep, shouldn't have done that.
Apparently not.
Alright, while I was doing that, how far away is the hooded man from me?
He's
7.
roughly 30 feet down. So yeah, go ahead and roll damage against yourself.
Oh no!
As the bolt, as the bolt launches out and goes towards this figure, it stops, then reverberates, switches, and flies right back at you.
Oh dear!
We need to get
I've
out of
never fought this
here.
guy before.
I'm gonna die. So
I know this man.
That was 96 damage. 34 points of damage. I am unconscious.
Oh.
Okay.
Do I see this?
You would see this if you're still semi by the door. Zara, you would definitely see this. Yolandriel, you would definitely see this.
Okay, I'm gonna call out once more. Zarai, grab him! I say as I'm like backing up I pulled out my halberd.
The horde
I'm
is
just
getting
like
out of the hole and they're beginning to stand up and they're running all directions.
Go,
You've
go,
got
go,
maybe
go.
maybe 5 to 10 seconds to go and grab him.
Just running.
I'm gonna go attempt to grab him. Attempt being the key word.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm leaving out the door with the rest of the group. I am following up behind. Hopefully
Steve-
Nubicide's next to me.
Steve is going to assist and try to help with this.
Aww.
He's got a higher armor class than me. He might be
Steve.
stronger than me.
She passed by, who's the blue guy and why did he fall? Why did he hit himself with lightning?
So go ahead and give me a Oof, I want to think of ways to be able to... Okay, how are you trying to pick him up? How are you doing this?
Underneath the arms.
I'm going however he's falling, I'm going underneath the arm. So if he's face up, we face to face, brother.
Give you a nice smooch on the forehead.
Oh, I'm not doing nothing.
Yes.
Yeah, you're passed out.
Wisp is just skids on the ground. The wand of lightning clattering to the side. When you swoop down, what was your roll? 18? Is that what you said?
You didn't.
Yeah,
tell
give me strength roll. Give me
roll.
strength roll. I never told you, didn't I? Yeah.
And you're like, I want
So
to figure
much
out how to
going
do this. Flat, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You are...
That was a strength save.
Oh, that was.
I don't think he's proficient in strength stuff.
I am
think
proficient in
it's
strength.
the
You
same
are?
number.
Okay. No, then minus your
It's the same
proficiency.
number, just
This is a strength check.
yeah. So just minus your.
The man is trying to save your ass, and you're like, oh, it was a
17.
straight check.
Dirty
Well, no, I
20
thought
to
he'd actually
17.
be stronger if it was a save. I thought checks would actually be stronger then.
No,
Nope,
saves are
saves
stronger
are
because you can
Saves
get
are
your
off.
proficiency added to it.
Yeah,
Check is
So
just the
17.
modifier. Yeah.
17.
17.
Good job, you're dead.
Well, there is a little thing that would help and I think would happen, considering a few things. When you go down, you start to pick him up and have a little difficulty. I mean, you yourself are carrying a fair amount of weight. You start lifting him up. Steve is desperately trying to help, when suddenly he gets a little lighter on one end, as Afiri, who was ordered by Sabdras to keep an eye on in the sky, comes and helps you pick him up. This would be when
Romantic
you
moment.
see a few other people, a few other individuals, some of other blood and friends group, kind of coming out of the shadows and getting themselves ready to assist in whatever ways they can in whatever the hell's going on. The leaders are just about to leave and exit through. Anubisai, give me a check. What kind of check am I looking for?
Give me a check.
Give me
Just give me a check.
Insight or perception check.
I think it's gonna be insight then. That's the least of the negatives.
You are super quiet and I can't get the volume changed up for some reason.
Yes.
Or maybe I could move my microphone to my mouth.
That would
Right,
do
it's
it,
like
yeah.
10 yards away and he can't see it. He's just
11.
11. Okay.
But I do want to
Meanwhile-
know when we get through the door. I want to do something, so
All
when we
right.
hit that point.
meanwhile Anubis eyes like this, just in the room.
Statue
Mike.
mode.
No, like just in his VR. Not even facing his.
All right. So Sabdras, you were going to head back to your crew as well.
Sabdras.
Sabdras?
I mean, it's a brass.
Yeah.
Are we
Sabria.
leaving the room?
Sabria?
Sabre. 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 Wow.
Yeah.
Those are very
booking it.
similar names, apparently.
If I run into any of you on the way there, be like, change of plans. We're leaving tonight. I don't know about you guys, but my crew is
You-
not prepared for this.
You have
We're leaving.
time as you're leaving the door, because they're basically they're the last ones to react, to leave the room after everyone else, so you would have the time to say that to them before leaving the room, so you can head off to your ship. Let me give a...
Yeah, I'm
general-
gonna look at Percy and I'm gonna say, "Fuck it, let's go."
Do I hear this?
You would see it. And what are you
No,
doing?
what they're saying. I'm trying to carry the what's his.
At this
up
point,
to
the
room.
deafening roar of the individuals climbing out of that building and beginning to swarm the streets, you would not be able to hear it. And what were you doing to the individual in the robes? What were you going to try to do?
Well, it was before I was carrying the guy. I was gonna.
Oh, yeah, that was before. That
I
was
was
before
gonna
you
try
saw
to
the
do
lightning
something
bolt
to him.
dash back. Right.
It's like, okay.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Wisp, give me a death saving throw.
Oh no.
Can I do something while I'm carrying him? Can I do cure wounds while I'm carrying him? Since the baby's helping me now.
You can. You can.
I mean, you're
I'll allow
touching
it.
him, so
You are touching him, yeah.
I'll allow it.
14.
Are you ready for this? You get 3 total health back. Should have cast it a little.
I am good enough. Good enough.
You still, yep. So you're conscious now. You in a lot of pain. There's a blackened scorch mark, and a panicked moment as your wand is not in your hand currently.
Uh-oh.
Let's find out. Steve flashes you images of it being in his mouth. He picked it up.
You're breaking up. He's got it.
What a
Steve,
guy.
Steve
What a good
assisted
name.
on that.
And then because Steve
Hooray.
is mine and I'm gonna have my personality in him somewhat, he's gonna kind of like subtly flash some images of some gold.
Yep.
Fucking guy.
Yes.
Little payment.
Yes.
All right, so you are all leaving. Are you going out the front entrance, or how are you leaving this building?
The intent for the room, by the way, was that Percy would be the last to exit the room,
Okay.
while making sure everyone else got out first.
No, that's not how it works out because me and Anubis I push him towards the front and I make sure Anubis is in front of me.
Well, you certainly start to assume that that's what's going to happen. Anubisai, is that what you're doing?
No.
So it doesn't happen, as Eulandriel tends to do. Ushers for Anubisai's help, and Anubisai does nothing.
Okay, then I do not let Percy be the last one in the room. I'm like, if I have to grab him by the collar, I will, and pull him out.
You are leaving...
Prologue does attempt to pick up Percy and take him out. Once everyone is gone, he quickly does that.
When everyone is gone. So while you're heading towards the door, the last individuals to leave would be the headmaster, Larson, the king, and this very large metal individual. Prologue, give me a perception with advantage.
Well, excellent. Question, whilst I'm doing this, do I see Henry?
Henry? No, that guard was inside the library.
It's not.
You're not in the library.
Do we have to go through the library to?
No, we were
You
waiting
don't.
in the library.
The library is a waiting room. You don't have to go through the library to get to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
I rolled an 18.
An 18.
Am I
All right.
frozen for you guys?
You're not. No.
No.
Okay.
Okay,
As for Praspidus and Eulandriel, give me wisdom checks. Sabre, I'll give one to you as well. Give me a wisdom check, as you're just exiting just before the last people.
21.
21.
17.
17.
12.
12. All right. Right. So, how are you all leaving?
On that note, I wanna after we got Wisp up in the air, I wanna ask a fairy, where do we go?
She says, I was literally about to ask you the same question.
Alright, we're not gonna go in the direction of where we came, and we're gonna go like over the front gate and like leave this general vicinity.
Get to a safe area.
Yeah.
General safe area. Okay, cool. As for the rest of you, how are you
I'm a little
leaving the
confused
building?
about the architecture of this building. Could you lay it out?
Yeah, give me 1 second here quickly.
Sure.
I'm hoping to run towards the boat.
Right. So,
This is the face I have to say to that.
I see it, yeah. After they have left, when you all look through the doorway, you notice that they are going a different direction than from the front entrance. They are not heading to the front. The hall that you all saw is roughly 50 feet away from the front entrance. It is now, the current sound coming from it is a loud as bodies are beginning to slam themselves against the doors, trying to break them open. When you get a glimpse of the foyer area, there is now a small infantry unit of Laban soldiers standing ready for it to break down for whatever the hell's going to come through it. What are you doing? Where are you going?
We're following them. Whatever is the way out, that is the way we're going, I assume.
I smell huglopids.
Praspidus draws his sword.
Yeah, my halberd is out, and I guess we're just following behind them. If they know a way out, we're going that way.
Okay.
So the group is not going towards the front door.
They are not.
Apparently not.
Ooh.
If the front door is getting about to be busted in, then nah, son.
I am going to stand for a moment and watch where the group's going and what's going on at the front door.
The group gets towards the end of the hallway. You can still see most of the people that you've been traveling with when the door bursts open. And it is a burst. There is a flood of individuals, these strange shaped humanoid type beings that come crawling through this door, one over another. The Laban soldiers seem as though they're kind of used to maybe a swarm like this as they branch up, plant their shields, and start slashing away, but do not last very long. You can go ahead and give me 4 percentage dial rise. Bleh. Roll percentage dice 4 times.
Tasty soul.
As they
well,
all
that
die.
was one purpose, but that's not my only purpose. But is Yolandrio or is Praspidus still within earshot?
He would be, yes.
Where are you going to head, Praspidus?
You'll have to yell.
Yeah.
Sabre's boat.
I'll meet you there.
All right.
If you find Zarai,
I'll tell him.
Make sure you tell him.
Yep, and then Praspidus is no longer concerned about assisting the dead men, so he will try to follow the exit route.
I also want to point out that I have not taken any offensive stance. I have not drawn my weapon. I am not showing concern. I'm going to see if I get ignored.
Okay.
But 4 rolls, you say? 4 rolls.
4 rolls as 4.
Let's see if I can not do anything for 4 rolls.
Percy, you hear me going shit as I'm like 86. Bringing up with my help.
God, it's been so long, I forgot.
86.
I don't think that's anything.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's just heal,
yeah.
So
that's
I'm not damaged, so that doesn't do anything. Definitely not anything. Definitely not anything. And you were worried this was going to be OP. Not anything.
That was a little, yeah. Nope. Given certain situations, this might be one of those moments, but we'll see.
We'll see. I'm going to slowly walk towards the front door.
Okay.
In a very non-offensive manner.
This is where Anubisai dies.
Could be.
We'll see. At first, there is when they swarm around you, there are claws bashing, beating, a lot of damage happening, but it subsides after a moment. It ends.
That's what I thought.
People split. You do take some damage while this is happening. Good heavens.
Even after I'm being damaged, I showed no offensive posture or anything.
26 halved. It's 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and that's already halved.
Yeah. Okay.
They do end up giving you just a little bit of a berth. They kind of, some of them dance around. You see these strange figures clicking their teeth, clacking at you, staring for a moment, and then moving on. Other individuals taking their place, kind of looking around, then moving on. While you're witnessing this, you can go ahead and give me... How many servants are in this house?
1,000.
Currently,
awesome.
give me 4 more checks.
4 more checks.
As you hear screams and cries of individuals dying within the house.
$87. It's a D6 heal. Now that I do have damage.
Okay. Boop. Oh,
13 points.
Nice. Nice.
So how much?
Well, that was a 6.
Okay, so I'm down to 7.
So 7 down.
Oh no.
Another heal.
Right. That's another 6.
Down to 1 point of damage. Oh, there we have it. A 93. That's 93. A random. And now it's a double random, right? You have to decide first whether it's ability or the other thing we talked about.
Oh yeah, right. What am I rolling?
The plans Mike has.
The plans.
Yes, the plans.
Stroll through battle with my arms out. Good, come to me, come to me.
All right.
Feed me.
You see, the funny thing is Anubisai might beat the BBEG just for the sake of, oh, you're a guy in my way. And that's the only reason.
Oh, I have no delusions that the smiling man could end me.
Right now, but...
Oh, it would take so much.
Right. Here we go. This is what I need to do.
Okay.
Oh, you're shitting me. So, to decide, I'm rolling just random percentile dice. 50 and below is the ability, and then above is the other one.
The other one?
This one was ability.
Okay. Which ability?
That would be a 1, so strength.
Strength. Ouch.
As
okay,
if
1 to
need
strength.
it.
And I have one more roll.
One more roll, yeah.
Come on now. This is just embarrassing for the rest
54.
of us players.
54
is 1d6, so I healed the last point of damage.
You do, yep. While this is happening, the Horde... Give me a second, Peter. Prologue, sorry. While this is happening, the Horde again swarms around you and deals some damage.
Okay.
So they seem to be reacting every time you absorb a soul, for that brief moment that soul still exists. They swarm you and begin bludgeoning your metallic body. And then when it ceases, they stop.
Are we competing for the same resource?
12, 14, 19, 20. That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Which reduced by another 2, so just make it 8. Because you would have technically been healing while this has been going on to you.
Okay. 8.
Yep.
Still slowly walking towards the front yard.
Okay. We'll swap over to everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick here. You eventually... Yeah, sorry, yeah, actually, Prologue, yeah, go for it.
So I just wanted to know if the smell persisted or was getting stronger.
Still, it persists. It persists. For the entire time you're going. You all are eventually led to a back entrance area of which everyone is quickly escorted out and quickly separates and goes their own different ways. Throughout the course of this time, there are multiple series of explosions, more rummaging and echoing through the air in different locations and different spots.
They break it up.
Delightful, give it a second. Internet, don't be a piece of crap, please. Great, okay. You're now outside the back door. Sabre, you're heading towards your ship.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Percy and Prologue and say, well, let's run. I say as I'm already beginning.
To head towards the ship, okay.
Just booking it.
Yep, we're just running towards the ship.
You're running towards the ship too? Then you're running with Sabre. Zorai, give me a perception check. Ooh, actually.
18.
18?
Oh, nice.
From your height, there are many holes. And from what you can see, hundreds of these things swarming the grounds. People are running. They are fleeing. They are desperately trying to cling to what they can and get the hell out of Dodge. There are soldiers who occasionally try to stand up, but then are quickly overwhelmed. Commanders you see around are issuing a full retreat, and you hear barks of multiple different individuals calling out saying, evacuate. Essentially, it is a mass panic, and people are beginning to run towards the gates. But many are dying in the process. At this point, not too hard. A Fury...
It's just loot.
A Fury flinches for a moment and then goes, we need to head to the docks. Ulrich says your friends are heading that way.
I don't know where that is.
That's fine, just follow my lead. Hey, by the way, I'm a Fury. Sorry we're meeting in such bad circumstances. That would be too
No. I appreciate meeting you in these circumstances. I will take it. Thank you.
Oh yeah, by the way, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at a second level.
Cure Wounds again. Okay. Prologue. When you all separate and when people go their separate directions, the scent stops. You no longer smell it when you start heading towards the dark side of places.
I do not respond to that right now. Is Percy also running to the docks?
He is, yeah. It's
okay.
the group.
Well, I did want to quickly note which direction the turtle went.
The turtle headed south.
Which is away from the docks.
They started moving around and going away from the docks and heading south.
Oh, damn. Oh, well. Maybe next time.
I'm full knees to chest sprinting.
For this to get through everything, seeing as you're not flying in on the ground, where everything is kind of crawling around, I would like everyone to give me survival checks. Sabre, I'll give you advantage on the survival, seeing as you would be fairly familiar with this town, having docked at it multiple times. The survival is to navigate the streets and get to the docks, potentially without getting disturbed by a horde of these things.
Do you want them one at a time?
One at a time.
From each of us?
Yep. Zora, you have no issue with this because you're flying.
Bastard.
Alright. Prologue. Survival.
I was just checking. Okay, yeah. I have advantage on certain survival checks this time.
Okay.
So that is a 16.
16, Eulandriel.
17.
17, Sabre.
15.
15. Praspidus.
3.
3.
Oh, no.
Well,
Oh, no.
lucky everyone else rolled so well.
Yeah.
There are occasions as you're running through the streets, Sabre, you guiding them, you look down one hallway area and you see a couple of individuals with muskets shooting at these massive hordes. Some of them have their heads just pop, but the body just keeps going, keeps moving, doesn't stop. It continues running forward. These individuals all get mowed down quickly, literally from what looks like a wave of bodies moving through the streets and the alleys. When they hit corners, they crawl up and move around, eventually finding the right direction to head down, swarming around, hundreds crying. You can tell that this is far too much for what's going on. They were not expecting this. Everywhere you look, soldiers are being cut down. Doesn't matter what their race is, where they're from, they are being killed. But you eventually find your way through. Nubasai, your intent going forward, are you... Yeah, okay, good. That's what I thought. And yes, that's the answer to the question there that you just sent. Perfect. We're gonna have to... Yep. When you get to the docks, this area looks like people responded fairly quickly. A lot of the streets are blocked off. People with longer weapons are standing on promptu blockades, stabbing down and actually managing to keep the small amounts of the horde that have reached the dockyards currently at bay. You find your way down an empty hallway when the sound comes from behind you. A loud crashing, clashing of flesh onto wall, rock onto wall, wood splintering in places as these bodies roll over behind in the alleyway. What is everyone's speed?
Sprinting, 60 feet.
I have 40 walking. I don't know what that means sprinting wise.
Doubled.
That would be doubled,
80.
so
Yeah.
80.
80
Yeah.
then.
60.
60.
Okay. As you run towards this area, towards the docks where you need to be moving to, the horde is catching up.
Mhm.
Do.
Hey, hold on. Let me read
Who would be in
something
the
very
back?
quickly.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me read something very quickly. You keep going.
Yep.
I just have to see if this comes back after a short rest or a long rest.
Who would be back? Who would be at the back of the group?
I'm guessing me and Prologue will be in the front because he's running.
I would probably be running behind Percy to make sure he didn't fall.
Okay.
Then it's me and Prologue in the back.
Okay. You lucky bastards.
Okay, I'm going to use... maybe this will work? My Channel Divinity Turn Undead.
Ooh. Okay.
As an action, I present my holy symbol and speak a prayer, censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet must make a wisdom save of 14. If the creature fails, it is turned for 1 minute, meaning it has to move away.
Okay. Okay.
I'm running and I literally just lift my halberd and I'm like...
Okay, seeing as it is a mass horde and certain mechanics behind this stuff, they did get advantage on it. First roll was an natty 1. Second roll was a 4. So.
Oh, good.
Right as you present basically your halberd in their direction, there are these dark tendrils coming from a few of them that launch forward and begin to aiming towards yourself and Prologue. However, you present and there's a flash and the tendrils just wither and spin off, like flapping wildly in the air. The rest of the crew, these conglomerates of body masses, stops, freezes, and you hear these snarls, growls of individuals within desperately wanting to go at you, but then suddenly running back and running away. The horde is stopped. I yell out. You might have just bought yourself enough time.
Yeah, I'm going to yell out, "How'd that taste?" as I turn around and keep running.
Prologue begins to laugh.
Yep, we book it.
I want to be like casting Produce Flame and just throwing fireballs just down.
You're holding a guy. You're literally holding.
We each got one arm.
You need both hands. You need both hands.
When you start to try this, you do start losing altitude, and as Fury says, "I'm not strong either."
Dang it.
How close are we to the dock?
Go to work.
You are within 100 feet from your boat.
Within 100 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your
When we
crew-
get in within 60 feet, I want to turn around real quick and cast Create Bonfire, like in
Ooh.
the line where they would be running towards. And that is a dex save for them. Dex
Okay.
13. And it's not great. It's a 5-foot cube, but right in their way, 60 feet away from my dock.
Okay. When you're all running up, you see a lot of these boats are getting ready to set sail. There's essentially no people. Those who have stayed behind on the dock, you know they're staying behind, sacrificing themselves essentially to buy the boats enough time to get off. The hordes are breaking through in multiple locations. They are plowing over. You create this bonfire in front of this swarm of creatures, looking back, that epic slow motion scene of just panic casting as you're trying to get to safety. It creates in the middle, there's a snarl and painful yelp that comes from a few as they just roll over, as if they don't care about a small amount of fire. They keep moving over, swarming. One ship loses, doesn't depart or break its way from them soon, quick enough, and begins getting swarmed by these people. You see it severely, heavily listing towards one side. As it starts getting closer to another ship, you all start running out the gangway. There's people. The ballistas are being loaded, readied to fire in. Is there anything else you're all trying to do as this horde is getting to the gangway?
As
And
Percy
Zorai,
gets,
Fury, and Wisp, you are just landing on deck at this point.
as Percy is getting on the gangway, Prologue would like to look around for any sign of Carson.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I also was about to say I want to do the same thing, but with Hank Long flying over.
Great, give me a perception check, yeah.
Can I smell
By the
Carson?
way,
If you see a smellable
You
object?
would not be able to.
Okay, can't do that. Shame. I rolled a 5.
Oh,
23.
Do some of those spells?
23.
Do those spells seem to be like the people that are desperately casting spells? Do those seem to impact and not bounce back at them?
None of them are casting spells. So all of the people
Oh,
here
no.
are Reclorian and Lebon kind of fighting to give some time.
right.
And they're all doing with melee stuff. You would notice that the Reclorian side they're losing quicker than the Lebon people.
Just for comedy relief, can you roll on the possibility as they're running up to their ship, they passed another ship just in time to hear the captain scream, "What do you mean he picked it up and walked over the side?"
You know what? Yeah, everyone give me perception checks. I'm a little curious.
I rolled a 23 for mine for Hank.
23 for Hank. You do not see signs of a Hank anywhere.
So, bitch. Oh, fuck,
13.
I'll kill you.
13.
I'll kill you.
20.
9.
When it doesn't matter, 21.
Yeah, same. 17.
But it doesn't matter.
17. Anyone who rolled above a 10 would hear from a few boats down someone scream, "Sure would be nice if we had our portside gun!"
Well, there's another ship that's going.
I think in my head.
Anubisai?
Anubisai? So we're going up the gangway, or either like the last people?
You would be around the last people. Sabre, do you have any commands for your crew?
Yeah, as soon as I get on the gangplank, I'm like, leave now, leave now, leave now. I'm hoping that my crew all got there because we were, planning on doing whatever for Constance. I didn't quite expect it to be this soon, but I would hope that after they were done drinking, they would go back to the ship. So I hope they're all there.
From what you can see, you see most of your crew.
Okay, that's got to be good enough.
Most of them there, yeah.
Is Tantor there?
He is. He is there. He's one of the first ones willing up on the deck, accepting them on board of the ship. He's waiting and pulling as people get up. Prologue, when you come by, he offers you like his full forearm to pull you off the gangway.
Cool. I'm gonna start pulling the gangway up and just like.
I'm not even gonna pull it up. I'm literally gonna look at the guy who's like reaching his hand out to help people, and I'm gonna say, "Push it off now!" As soon as like the last person's up, and we're gonna like pull this thing up and just shove it off the boat.
And as soon as it's clear, I'm gonna just at the dock as much as I can throw a gust of wind, which will hopefully blow some of them to keep them a tiny bit away.
You could have done it towards like the sail and gotten like a bigger, faster acceleration, but that's fine.
Give me a spell attack.
Okay. Weirdly, it's not showing it as castable at a higher level.
I think Gust of Wind is just a cantrip.
It's not showing up in my cantrips.
Okay.
It's showing in my second level.
Then it's probably just a second level spell, like one you can only cast at that level.
Okay. So yes, let's see, where'd that go? Okay. Cast. Oh no, that is a strength saving throw against
strength
that
saving
rather
throw.
than a spell
Perfect.
attack.
Okay.
So any creature that starts its turn within the line of 60 feet away from me and 10 feet wide.
Okay. As you cast this spell, with this gust of wind going down the gangway as they begin to start pushing it, when there's these beasts and creatures crawling over the top of it, you hit the bottom side. Now they rolled a natural 19. So you hit the bottom side, but then there's a natural folding of the bodies as the ones on top behind crawl over without any issue coming up. The gangway, Yolandriel, are you assisting in pushing it off?
Yeah, no, and I'm hoping Prologue is too. I'm hoping he's close enough by to see.
Tantor probably too. Hopefully Tantor is doing that too.
Tantor is as well, but he's doing really bad. So Prologue, give me a strength check with advantage, seeing as Yolandriel is assisting.
That's an 18.
That's what I rolled, but I rolled a nat 18, so I rolled higher.
18?
I rolled an 18.
You lift the gangway, try to lift it first, but there's too many bodies on top of it, so you just push instead. Push it off as the anchor's being lifted. The boat kind of gets a little shove and push away. One of these creatures leaps forward.
Oh,
gets
yeah.
within reach And this is while your hands are still pushing the gangway. It gets within reach of all of you before this massive bolt comes from the sky and pierces straight through the middle of it, pinning it to the gangway.
Oh.
Nice.
It gnashes and claws at you, desperately trying to reach and grab at your faces, anything it can grab hold of, as the gangway is released from the boat and then goes splashing into the water. Several of them are trying to leap for the boat, clawing at the sides, but not making it up.
Okay, I'm gonna yell out to Zarai and the other tiefling lady, I forget her name. And I'm gonna say, fly up high, see if you can see Anubisai. We're still waiting on her. We won't have to wait very close to the docks, don't worry.
I do not.
Please?
A Fury looks at you, Zara, and is like, I don't know if you have any intentions on doing that, but I need to go rejoin my crew. We need to put him down.
Who down?
Wispy, idiot. We're fucking carrying him. She starts lowering
You said
down.
you landed I thought you said... No,
Oh, you landed on...
you said you landed on the deck.
You landed on the deck, and she's now taking off, saying, I need to go help my crew.
Good luck. Want some help?
The boat is off the port. What you're witnessing around you is a grotesque sight. Boats are literally being tipped over. Masses of bodies are rolling over everything, leaving nothing alive behind.
Yuck.
Okay. I'm gonna stand at the edge of the boat and scan the area, see if I can see Anubisai come walking off the dock. That way I can tell everyone to stop and drop the anchor.
You can climb up the anchor.
It's at this point, Praspidus, you hear a voice in your head. Let us do a little something here. This one? No, hell no. This one's better. Yes. The voice speaks. You don't know who I am, and you have no reason to trust me. But if you would like to learn more, you will meet me at Still Waters. There is much we need to discuss.
Can I respond?
You do. You have 25
right.
words to respond.
Oh, so this is like my ring. All right.
This is a message.
Alone or with my party?
A new message comes through. Either. But with a flag of truce. Do not come bearing hostility.
Subtext, don't bring Prologue.
We'll give you a week to think about that. As we call it for the week here.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, someone rewatch World War Z after my hate level.
So, actually, Yolandriel, Ethan, this is you pulling your typical shit of bringing something related to the campaign before I have the chance to release it. This has been planned since my holiday.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Good. Folks, I have the shine. So
This
You know how much
this
money we
yeah.
lost?
The what?
You know how much money we lost
So much.
A lot.
for not winning the tournament for the team?
A lot.
No.
So much money.
I don't know.
It's
I'm
I
looking
great.
think it
pretty
was
alright.
25,000.
Not
Yeah.
gonna lie, that was what Praspis was waiting for.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta figure out another way to get money.
Great
Oh, that was
stuff.
fun.
I don't give out loans.
Well, thank you very much. Huge shout to Zelda Elf and Michael Howards for coming out and joining us for this
Yes.
wonderful little event
Thank you.
of
thank you.
happenstances. It was great having you. Thank you so much. Where can we find you all?
Instagram, Zelda Elf 90, Facebook Zelda Elf 90, Twitter Zelda Elf 90.
No, your Zelda Elf 90 cosplay on Instagram.
It's whatever.
I've got the
It's the
appropriate links for
keywords.
that inside those wonderful little comments. Michael Howe, I've got your Twitch and your
Yeah.
Twitter.
Michael Howards is everything.
Perfect. And we usually raid them. We usually raid Michael Howards on Wednesdays after playing with Matters through.
Which I really appreciate.
Oh, I would love seeing the art you're working on. They're working a lot of fun stuff. Zelda Elf, did I see correctly, you were recently in a cosplay?
Yeah, I was
Something.
in a cosplay magazine. I submitted my Sheik cosplay, and it got featured in there, as well as my Zelda video mates. We got a 2-page write-up in the Cosplay Realm magazine.
Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
I'm officially published as a cosplayer now. So
That's cool.
no big deal, no big deal.
No big
And then wonderful Michael Howards here is working on a comic for a friend. Computer Girl, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's looking real good. Doing real well on that. But go,
And
please.
eventually, something for Hate, Laugh, Love, folks. So keep an eye out for that. Eventually.
That's exciting. That's fun. Also, Michael Howe did all the art that you see right now. So, big thanks for all that. Thank you all very much for coming out and saying hello, spending some time with us, having a few drinks, and ultimately, hopefully, a good chat. For now, we will see you on Tuesday, and I guess I'll see you next Sunday. Love you all.
Bye.
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 Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.